Hello, Asher. And not cammed. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Rain and Viking? I think that's what that says. Sorry if I messed that up. But welcome, welcome. Let's get warmed up. Ignore the fact that my heart rate is sitting at 120 without doing anything. I did just get home from a long walk. That's my excuse. But let's get warmed up. Good excuse? Okay. I don't know what I want to warm up with. I could do this. It's been a while since I played this level. Oh, I forgot this timing. This timing's weird. This level is beautiful. This is the only part that I hate in this level. This just sounds so weird for me. None of you have like seen or played this level. It's an amazing level. I forgot how to do this part. I think I went too high on the wave earlier. This part's weird too. God damn, I went really high on the ship there. Swing. Yep, this level is a swing. I'm gonna be honest, I can't do this wave part that well. I just stay in the middle like that, which I don't think is optimal. But I can't be bothered to like learn the actual waving in that. And why are the other colors? Yeah, the duel is pink for Maeve. Even though it's kind of, this level is very sad, so it doesn't really match our relationship, I'll say. This we are not dealing with a lover's sadness moment. At least I hope not. I can't speak for her, but I can speak for myself. I think you do the orbs here. Hello, goal. Also, sorry, chat. I don't know if anyone's in Twitch. I can't hear you, or I can't see your message, I guess. Because my chat thing's bugging out right now. I'll fix it after this warm-up. I want to beat this level. It won't be a new hardest, but it'll be just like a cool level. It will be a cool experience. Which, by the way, this is an extreme demon. If you are... And yes, the middle section, that black area, is literally free. The hard part is the duels at the beginning. Fuck those duels, man. And then this part is kind of whack. I think you jump here, and then you could do nothing. Yeah, then jump. You don't understand? So the gist of this level is it's lover's sadness. At the beginning, you have your duel or your lover, right? And you go through the seasons together. You go through like the spring, there's the winter. That's why you saw like that little blizzard, the summer. But then you start drifting away like that. In the wave part, you notice how the waves were getting further apart as you went in. And then when you reach the end of the wave, one of them goes away. Or they die, I guess. And the level continues on your own. So the level just completely changes. And that black section is based off of the level Can't Let Go. Because you just lost your lover and you can't let go. It's a very beautiful, like, one of those levels. I love that level. And then, don't even get me started on a Thanatos. I have 75% on this. I don't know why I haven't beaten it. If I beat this, it would be a new hardest. What do the red drops mean? That's blood. Because it's death. You died. Your lover died. Lover's sadness. Very sad level. It doesn't look sad, but it is a very sad thematic level. That's what I think makes it beautiful, though, is that it's portrayed in such a great way, such an abstract way, but an understandable way. Damn it, I'm so bad at Shardscapes. I don't know why, like, this level entices me so much. Because I'm not a huge fan of the robot. I think it's just very satisfying doing these, like, little jumps here. Also, I had a weird dream last night, and Maeve was in it. And no, it wasn't anything freaky. It was pretty much just us sitting on the couch, like watching something. But I don't know why the whole time she kept saying, "Stop shaking your leg," because I'm like hyperactive and, you know, I shake my leg when I'm like a little anxious, I guess. So like that whole dream was just us watching a movie, which I don't remember what the movie was. It was just a screen, from what I can recall. But it's just her the whole time saying like, "Stop shaking your leg. Stop shaking your leg." I know you guys were very interested in that story, and I had to tell it to you. It looks like my chat's working now. Let me dock it real quick. Let me move my activity feed. Like, let's have the multi-chat and then stream elements. Let's turn off activity feed. Move that over here. Let's make the chat closer so I can see you guys. Was playing a Hypixel minigame IRL, and they were shooting each other with gun. Very polite. Well, at least it was polite, you know. If it was impolite gun shooting, then yeah, that's a bad dream. But you know, if it was polite, all things are, oh, you know, it's cool. Also, I worked on a chopped ass layout yesterday. Like, I was up at 3 in the morning working on that shit. At 3 in the morning, I thought I was cooking. I woke up today, I played it before I went to class, and I'm like, what the fuck was I doing, man? Here, I'll show it to you guys in a second. Like, this is the most chopped layout I've ever made, dude. And yes, some of these jumps are frame perfects, because, you know, I'm playing every end, so my recent obsession is cube gameplay. I'm actually only proud of this section right here with this cube. I've made it very weird looking. This jump is fucked, by the way. This jump right here, I genuinely think it's impossible at 60 hertz. This jump is like literally impossible on 60 hertz. Because I playtest my level at different frame rates, but I've never been able to do that jump. And then these are like fucking evil ass jumps that I made. This mini cube section is cursed as hell. I need to nerf it. The ground. And the structuring is kind of eh. These jumps are fucked. I need to nerf these though. Like these ones right here. Like, I think actually, you know what? I'm gonna do this real quick before I get into every end. Like, these are ridiculous jumps right here. I think I'm gonna nerf these. Let's see how that feels. And there's not a lot, not really. Wait, can you make this jump? I don't think you can. These jumps feel much better. Because I'm already like, I already buffed extremely hard jumps, and it's like, I did not need to do that. Oh, you could like hold here. If you time that right. And then this jump right here, I'm pretty sure is 60 hertz frame perfect. Dude, I am obsessed with making these dumbass jumps for the cube. And I think one thing I wanted to try is I want to try to make this level without using spikes. I know that's been done before, by the way. I'm not trying to act like that's a new thing, but like I think that's a good way to challenge myself when it comes to structuring. How can I structure this level to be ultra difficult without using any spikes? I can't even get past like by this big cube part, dude. All right, we're no longer warming up, or actually I'm still technically warming up. Let's get an every end. You're so tired. Maybe go take a rest. Something feels off. I think it's just a skill thing right now. Something feels off. Let me make sure my mouse is on the right setting. No, I'm still warming up. Like when I'm not warming up, I'll be playing from 0. I feel like I'm tripping balls right now. The level feels like it's going slower. Or it feels like my cube is low gravity right now. It's hard to explain. Like, visually, my brain is doing something wrong. Maybe I'm processing the lower level a little slower. So I'm obsessed with cube gameplay. I wouldn't say I'm obsessed with cube gameplay. I'm obsessed with a specific type of gameplay. And it just so happens that every end is only cube, you know? Like, I like Heliopolis and, what's it called? Congregation. And they have cube parts, yeah, but I like the parts that aren't cube as well. I like Shardscapes, and there's no cube in that. I like timing. But, like, a specific kind of timing, it's like the very satisfying kind of timings you have to pull off. It's not like the whole, oh, you know, triple spike type deal, where it's like triple spike spam, frame perfect spam. Like, that's annoying. There's a very specific way those levels handle difficult timings that I appreciate. And like, there's levels like Acropolis that I think do it terribly, where Acropolis is just like timing a million times. It's like that level just was very mind-numbing to play compared to a level like Necropolis or Congregation, where it's like there's those breaks in between those really difficult timings. Acropolis was just like, hey, in the first 30% of the level, you're gonna bash your head against the wall. And then in the later 70%, we're gonna be like, wait, what happened to the difficulty? Whereas like every end, Congregation, Shardscapes, they managed to maintain that like respectable level of difficult timings without going overboard. Heliopolis, not as much because that's literally at like top 1. Every end is not saying every end has triple spike spam is kind of nitpicky. I'm gonna be honest. It's like, yes, there's like 2 sections with triple spike spam that span like 2% of the level. By triple spike spam, I mean like there's triple spikes literally just all over the damn place. And you might be like, wait, you just passed like 3 triple spikes. But that's not triple spike spam. That's just a triple spike. Like, it's fine to have triple spikes that are just there. And also, I wouldn't even consider them triple spikes. No, I'm not saying you're wrong. But like, I'm more expanding on it. Because I know there are a lot of brain dead people that would say, every end is just triple spike spam. It's like, there's a lot of triple spikes, but they're not like the triple spike that I'm talking about, you know? You know the triple spike I'm talking about, where it's just like the Michigan triple spike. It's just a triple spike you jump over. That is triple spike spam, where it's just that shit over and over and over again. In every end, the only like triple spam are in Nepesta's part from like 46 to 50 or like 47 to 50, and then Michigan 12 to 15. Every other triple spike is just kind of like, hey, there's a triple spike. And most of the time you're not even focusing on the actual triple itself. You're focusing on a different timing. No, not Michigan in every end. I'm referring to like Michigan parts in levels. Or like Michigan levels. Like Bloodbath Michigan part. With all those triples. Although that's not a good example because that's not Michigan. That's not triple spike spam. That's just triple spikes. I don't know. It's kind of hard to classify things like that. Because I think just triple spikes are boring. It's like, it's a difficult timing, sure. But that's all it is, you know? There's not a lot of complexity to it. That's why I like this level. No need to apologize. Because there are triples. Like, you just saw that I died to like a weird jump there. That's like a timing that, yeah, it's pretty much the same as like a triple spike level of timing. But it's just visually portrayed differently. So you don't think, oh, it's just a triple spike. Because if you lay out every end, you could make a level that's literally the exact same click pattern, exact same timings as every end, and it would be the most boring piece of shit level ever. You know what I mean? Where it's like there's a way you can literally just like make every end a completely different way, where all the jumps aren't interesting, and it would be the most boring piece of crap level ever. Double spikes on slow speed minicube are more emotionally rewarding. I think it's because they're more stressful. A slow minicube is so stressful to do those jumps. Even when you're a really good player, you'll die a lot more, I think, to slow minicube double spike than big cube triple spike, for sure. I think for me, it's more relieving over like rewarding. I think both are just rewarding in their own right. It's just one is more annoying. Do I even read my message? Well, what you said earlier is like stupid, so I don't read stupid people messages. Agent Zero. Like Cam actually has like valuable things to talk about and good debates to talk about. It's not just, oh, this level's not hard. Like they can mention stuff like, oh, you know, triple spike, there's a lot of triples in every end, and we could, you know, discuss about that. You know, actually high level discussion. about Geometry Dash instead of these brain dead comments. I'm good. I'm every ending it today, so no whatever that is. I'm assuming that's your level. Maybe I'll check it all out off stream, and if it's good, I can make a video on it. Maybe like a preview if you want. Now that I'm getting more into Geometry Dash, I'd say. Because last time I played Geometry Dash, oh boy, I'm glad you weren't here when I played Geometry Dash beforehand. Like, before my first quit, like I quit Geometry Dash like 4 months ago, I'd say. It was really just, ugh. I was dealing with a very stressful semester, and I think I was just very negative all the time. Like, I got to the point where anyone that mentioned, hey, you should try my level, or you should try insert level here, I would literally just ban them. I mean, I do that now, only when it's someone that's like, they just paste their ID in and say, play my level. Like, you actually communicate instead. You're just like, hey, I've been working on a level, and it does this and that, but you're not like constantly like, play my level, play my level, play my level. I mean, you do sometimes, but it's not oppressively. You're just like, I've been working on one, and it looks like it would suit you, you know, that kind of deal. But I don't play levels on stream because there's always a risk to that, so I hope you understand. Obviously, in an ideal world, people could just drop their ID in chat and I could play it. But that's just not, we're just not an ideal world. Dude, I'm not cooking right now. I'm still getting all the ingredients ready. I'm still prepping, you know. I'm close to that timing though. Like, that's one jump that I'm really scared of doing from zero. 25 and 27, those jumps are brutally hard. Like, they don't look like it from your view, but these jumps are fucking hard. They are the most, like, scary frame perfects I've ever done in this level so far. Because it's literally just like you need to wait until you're on. This one is you need to wait till you're on the very edge of that platform and jump. You only have one frame to react. And then this one at 27 is just like, make sure you know how to line it up. And then these jumps I shouldn't be dying to. Actually, no, they're the same as the 25 jump. You just need to wait till you're the end of the block. Which, by the way, if you're working on your level with all these timings, I would say do not do too many of these wait till the end of the block jumps, because as much as they are just another timing, psychologically they are very stressful, because you have to, as the player, have to completely change how I look at the game. Like, lining up the front of your cube is much easier than lining up the back of your cube, because you're forcing the player to look behind the cube. Now, when you're in this part where there's constantly switching between lining up the front and the back of your cube, it gets kind of aggravating. But don't defer from them, you know? It's kind of like one of those things, it's kind of like the, what is it? It's kind of like neon colors. Like, everyone says never use neon colors when you make artwork, which is true to an extent, where it's like putting a little bit of it in your art piece really does add to it. But doing it all the time really ruins what it, you know, is. So when all your timings revolve around looking at the back of your cube, it throws the player off, because every player, you know, is used to lining up the front of their cube with like a triple spike or double spike. Uh-oh, I'm about to run into a block. You gotta line it up with the front, you know, line it up with the middle of your cube, but the back of the cube, it's brutal. Especially because Left Unknown's part, which is just before this, is so many lineups that involve the front of my cube. I almost never use the back of my cube in Left Unknown's part, except for one jump. It's so annoying. Well, less annoying and more like, it's one of those little pet peeves that I have with this level, is these back lining jumps are very tough. It's just another, you know, layer of a skill that you need to develop, or that I need to develop, not you. Knowing how to line up both sides of my cube on these jumps. Also, another tip from me working on like those little mini challenges with the cube: don't go out of your way to make lineups. Don't do that. I have found it's better to let the player develop the lineups, not you. Because if you make all the lineups, you are just adding another bit of like, you're just adding another challenge to yourself when it comes to like building the level. Let the player line up. You know, you'll know the lineup in your head, but let the player line up. Are you a good wave player? I am not a good wave player. I mean, I have Sock Hoop and Hell under my belt, but I still wouldn't consider myself a good player, you know? What are lineups? So let me show you real quick. Let's go to this. Actually, let me go to my copyable, just because I have checkpoint edit. So lineups are this pretty much. It's really not that difficult. So let me like super slow it down here, and then let's do the speed hack audio. So a lineup is essentially this. So let's like pause here. How do you do this jump? Now, obviously you could just wing it. Anyone can wing it, but you won't get consistent, because if you just jump when you think you should, things won't work out. Or you could use what's called a lineup. So think about this. When I do this jump, here, let's keep it in like slow-mo. It's like, let's do this lineup here. Let's like do this. Okay, I lined up my cube with the end of this block. It's like, uh-oh, that was too far. Let's try again. Okay, let's a little back. Okay, that's not working. So now let's try to line it up with the middle of the spike. So right here. If you line this up with the middle of the spike and you jump, it works. So a lineup is pretty much, instead of me memorizing this timing or when to jump, I look at when my cube's side passes a specific point. So a lineup is you visually telling yourself when to jump. Yeah, visual clue. I call them lineups because you're lining something up. Because visual cues aren't always you lining something up. It could be like a background effect. It could be a flash. It could be something moving. A lineup is when you are going towards a stationary spot and it tells you when you line something up to jump. So like, for example, this jump right here, I know that if I line up my cube, I should be able to get this jump every time. Obviously, it's still a very difficult jump. It's still a frame perfect. But you see, like, if I just line it up, I'll hit it most of the time. So that's also how people get consistent at frame perfects, is they use stuff like that. They use indicators. Like, do you really think I'm good enough to just pull a frame perfect out of my butt? No, I have lineups for almost every single jump in this level. Like literally, there's a lineup here. Let's see, this one is not a lineup. It's just, this one's a lineup. No lineup here. Nothing here. And then here we go, line up. And then there's no lineups here. These are all pretty simple jumps relative to the rest of the level. And then this is just a little trick I learned from Kiru, who's also an Every End player. So if you want to support another Every End player, go to Kiru Plays Games. But yeah, when you do timing levels with the cube, I think if you make very hard timing, just keep those things in mind. Don't make your jump unreadably hard, because that's just like really annoying. Damn it. Hello, Ollie. My best is 28. You can add lineups, but I would say don't prioritize doing them yourself. Most of the time, the player can find lineups. Like, I think a good example is, I'll use my level. So like, here, it doesn't look like there's a lineup on some of these jumps, but there kind of is. So like, if you look at that jump right there, like, I didn't do any lineups here. I didn't make a lineup, but if you line your cube up halfway through that tiny block, I know you can't see my mouse, but like, if you jump here, if you line it up with the middle of that block, you'll hit that jump every time. So like, I didn't make that lineup. It just became a thing as a player. I noticed, hey, this is a good lineup. So now, if I were to not play this in practice mode, I'll have a pretty good idea of when I should jump. Feel like that was too late. I might want to fix something up here because you may notice that they're a little off. But see, like, now this jump, I don't want to say it's become easy. You know, the timing hasn't changed. It's just now I have something to look for when I do that jump. Just, that's why I like these levels, you know? There's a layer of complexity that not even the creators did, you know, that the players can develop. It's almost like playing a platformer, but you can choose your own way, you know? Like, you can choose your own way to line up these jumps, you know? You can choose there's even some parts where I do things differently from other victors, you know? If you look at every single victor of Every End, you'll see that they do something different. There's always something different you do that each of them do. That's just, you know, easier for one person and more difficult for another. But at the end of the day, you know, the goal is just to get to the end of the level. How was my day? Pretty solid so far. I think I'm gonna do one more left unknown clear, and then I'm gonna go from 0. I think my goal for today is going to be just get to 23. I don't really have a crazy goal in mind today. Gotten good at platform mode. That's nice. I don't really like platform mode in GD. No disrespect, by the way. Like, I'm glad you're enjoying it. It's just me. I just can't get into it, you know. It's a little jank to me. The movement just feels off. That being said, I've literally played some of the best platformers to ever have existed, so I shouldn't be expecting Geometry Dash platformer mode to be literally peak top of the line platforming. Dude, I am not doing good at left unknown today. Is it, am I too cocky? Am I too cocky right now? I know what I did might have seemed completely unnecessary, but I am a weird person, so I do think this actually does something to me. Changing the color of my cube. I don't know how many of you agree with that, where it's like changing the color of your cube sometimes kind of makes you think differently. Or maybe it's like a weird coping mechanism I have. Where it's like, you know, alright, that color is making me feel like I'm not doing good enough, so let me change. Don't let people shame you for this. Oh no, no one shames me for it. It's just, I don't know, does anyone kind of agree with that? The whole, like, changing the color of your icon, like, does something to you? I genuinely feel like it does. Although I could be absolutely tripping balls. You know, I'm gonna be boring today. I'm gonna be boring and I'm gonna go white. Or actually, I could do like a light gray. Nah, let's just go full white. Let's be boring today. It's hard to explain, by the way, but like almost every single every end, Victor has used like a light color. Maybe it's just easier to follow the cube. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let's go even crazier. Let's go to the cube that I used before. Where is it? And no, I did not unlock all these icons legit, but I don't care anymore. I just want to use an icon. Where is it? The other cube I used is literally just another square. It's the one I used where I got my new best. This one. Literally like no different. Is the pink character my girlfriend? Yes. No, most of every end I played with the default cube or this one. Mostly because what matters is that middle hitbox. I know it doesn't seem like it would, but the middle, like, square helps you know the blue hitbox of the cube more when you do a lot of those weirder jumps that don't involve the actual hitboxes, that involve blocks, you know. Maybe I'll do pink today. I don't know. I like changing the colors of my cube. I don't like being the same stagnant color. Maybe that's a bad thing for me. But I think it's more fun to like switch it up. Hello, Rend. Hello, Congronamics. A good pink. The pink's too bright. There's really no good pink. I'm gonna be honest. All these pinks kind of below. Like, that's the best pink I can get, I think. Or I could do this weird purple. Kind of looks like a ghost type Pokemon. Doing weird mistakes today. Like I don't normally mess up that green section, at least anymore. Like, what's wrong with me today? I don't normally mess those up. Something feels weird today. I think it's just a skill issue though. It's not a monitor thing or whatever. Gonna go back to the same color I was using. But I guess I'm no longer warming up, so I guess I can remove that, or I can change it to like my goal today. Goal 23% plus 0. Make it smaller. I don't want that to take up most of the screen. There you go. It's the Lost Lover. Because you lost your lover and now you have to go through the level on your own. Like, that's the whole point of it. My inconsistency at Mindcap's part needs to be studied. I literally think it's the last thing I need to do before I'll get like consistently good runs from 0. But for some reason, it's not like my head is not lining up those jumps properly. I don't know, Ollie. rarely, like, I've realized that frame alignment BS is almost never comes into play. It only comes into play on one jump in this level, and it's a very insignificant jump. It's not a frame perfect. Well, it is a frame perfect, but like, it's only on higher refresh rates that it happens. It's okay though, we need to keep playing this part until we get consistent.
I return Pookie.
Hello, Maeve. There we go. So early, wow. Ugh, what is wrong with me today, dude? I can't hit 14% to 23. Maeve, say something funny so I can do a good run. What the fuck was that lag spike?
Syrup and fun dip mixed peel CEE.
You disappoint me. You disappoint me. It'll be launched
Colon
again.
D.
Me a moment.
D.
Feels a bit better. I said something funny, not weird, Maeve. Okay, that was fucking bullshit. I got a huge lag spike there.
Sad crying fox gif because you hate me and are disappointed.
Not again. Dude, my lineups are so weird. My head is not going right.
Go, 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 go.
My head is not, it's not processing things correctly, and it's kind of irking me. Because like I know how to do those jumps, and I've done like those exact lineups. That I have the lineup in my head to do those jumps, but for some reason I'm just not doing it, you know? That was bullshit. Yeah, let's just do left unknown's part for now.
Do you wanna just cart in a call world that help? Oldie bread.
It's so weird. Like, I never died to that jump. There we go. Too early. Ooh. Yikes. So cold, can we snuggle for warmth? Fuck off, Rend, he is mine. I don't see any messages from Rend that would provoke that, Maeve. What's going on?
Why no play?
Because you said the F word in it.
Fuck.
Oh man, I just can't explain it. I'm sorry guys, like I'm messing up such weird jumps today. Then again, yesterday was an unreal level of consistency. Like that is literally I think almost unreplicable for me. I didn't die to Left Unknown until like halfway through the stream. I was constantly getting to Mind Caps bar. Like that is just absurd levels of consistency that I've never hit.
Unreal Engine? Amused.
See, like, what is wrong with me? I'm gonna put my glasses on, guys. We're going into super gamer mode.
Hee hee, I know coding, such as Unreal Engine, I'm kinda cool babe. You so old, so go out with me, smug smirking cool chillax nonchalant face.
What? That was a dumb death. That is actually stupid. Yeah, I can say that all I want, but the truth of the matter is I died there.
Hee hee, it appears as I've left you speechless. Hasn't I, kitten?
The more you text to speech stupid shit, how about we'll add 10 minutes to when I'm actually gonna call you on Discord. So you're at what? An hour now? I'm just garbage now. I'm sorry, guys.
What? No, please, babe. I was joking about the fun dip and syrup. I am okay with only one.
An hour and 10 minutes.
Fucking Birch.
I'm gonna fucking mute it. Mate, I'm trying to focus! Oh my god, dude. I'm trying to lock in, and there's constantly something in my ear! I'm fucking. Now I'm fucking pissed. Bad streak right now. Hi, Kiro. It's off to a fucking terrible start. I'm playing like crap. And now I'm gonna increase the price of text to speech because it's so spammable. I need to stop doing that. I need to stop making all my stuff so spammable. Everyone's gonna hate me for it, but like I don't want to hear the text to speech all the fucking time when I'm trying to play. It's fine if it's used like every 5 minutes or so, but every fucking 10 seconds is too much. Yeah, it's not off to a good start, Kiro. It's not off to a good start. I'm like, I did warm up a bit. I'm just still playing like crap. In particular, I think I'm just not doing good at left unknown. Cam, you're kind of blowing it out of proportion. I know I reacted very harshly, so I apologize. That being said, you know, it was getting spammed a little bit. So it's also on me for making it super easy to spam. All right, I'll read it out loud because it got blocked, Lays. Stupid bitch. Where's the ping? SMH meanie side eye. I saw we. But thank you for the 7 months, I believe that is. Or did you gift 7 subs? I don't know what that X7 means. If you gifted 7 subs, I'm gonna have to kill you, Lays. 6 or 7 months? Okay. So, Cam, don't worry. I overreacted. I'll make it up to Maeve somehow. I think I accidentally let my frustrations seep into my reaction there. And if you're there, Maeve, I'm sorry. See what I mean, Kira? It's been such a weird day for me. Like, I've been so good at the staircase lately, but now I just suck at it. Or actually, I didn't suck that much. That was just a jump. That was just a bad jump. Do I like the background effect? Hell yeah. That's what makes every end every end. I think without the background effect, then the people that are saying it's literally just a 1.9 level or like 1.0 theme level, they'd be right. Like, it literally, if every end did not have a background, I would start agreeing with people about it not being, you know, decorated. But I wouldn't say it shouldn't be rated, because Dear Nostalgist is rated. Like, I think if Dear Nostalgist gets rated, this should be rated. But the whole decoration argument, the background's there. You know, I know it's just a background, but that's a decoration. Dude, that jump. I don't know if you've ever died to that jump here, but that jump at 28, I think that's more of a stressful kind of jump for me. Because it kind of breaks the rhythm of the 26 to 29. 26 to 29 is just back to back to back to back to back hard jumps, and then it just gives you like a weird break in the middle of it, and I think that throws me off. Like, I'm so used to just back to back to back to back hard jumps, and then it's just like, oh, you get a mini break now. He's the reason you get that 150. Okay, I see. I do not use the background to sight read at all. I'm pretty sure every end player tries their best to ignore the background. The background is actually a distraction. You are not thinking that far ahead in every end, honestly. You just, like, every end is not about thinking ahead, it's about knowing what to do. I know when I get the Joxy's part from Zero, I'm gonna take a big fucking breath. Oh my god. Oh, that sucks, dude. That sucks. I was so slightly off on that shit, man. Actually, how far off was I? I was pretty far off. Never mind. I was pretty far off. But like, you see, I could do that. I could do 23 to like 48. It's just, oh man. I know the nerves are way different from Zero, but like, fuck, dude. I know it can happen. It can happen, and it eventually will. But I want it now. Of course, it's Korea course part, man. Right after I was being like, how do people die at Korea course part so much? Now I die to it. I'm too cocky. I'm too cocky. I keep thinking I'm him, but I'm not him. Too late. Wow. Surprised. That was a good run, at least. Like, nothing to scoff at, but I'm just playing so bad from like 14 today. Like oh man. You see, like that's such a weird thing for me to do, like dying to a super late jump on a literal triple spike difficulty jump. Like, what is wrong with me today? That was there's no excuse for that one though. You see what I mean? Like, what am I doing? What is wrong with me? Am I okay? Like, oh my goodness. You are asking someone with Sakupen Hell as their hardest to verify an upcoming top level. I'm just gonna leave it at that. There's your answer. Here, I'm going to kill you. Yeah, honestly, I agree, Kiro. Honestly, like 9 circles at this point. I don't know why it's not on the demon list. The part that makes every end, so the part that makes 9 circles like impossible is the ending. Do you know how much memory you have to do and the timings? $31, bro? Really? Okay, but for real, this jump is scary. It's not hard, but it's scary, you know, because you know you have to wait literally like a tenth of a second for that jump. You know, like you only have to wait a tenth of a second, and yet I always under or overdo it. Always the third jump, dude. Always the third jump. I'm so like off rhythm. Yeah, I know. I'm very off rhythm with it, you know. I have like a weird tendency. You know what? You know what helped me when I first was learning Mindcap's part? I would verbally count to 4. I don't know why, but I think that helps keep me on beat. You know, I just need to fucking get past this first jump before I can try it. Kiru, I literally have a mental disorder that means I have to talk to myself. You're making fun of my mental disorder. And my mental disorder has a cool sounding name, so no one thinks it's a mental disorder. I think that's the funniest part, is like I have aphantasia. It's like, oh, that sounds so cool. It sounds like the name of like a TV show or some shit. And it's like, nope, it just means you can't imagine, you know. It's like such a cool sounding name for such a boring, interesting mental disorder. Dude, I'm so off rhythm right now. I'm so off rhythm. What is wrong? What did I listen to like some weird ass song today? What is clouding my brain right now? Three, 4. See? It works a little bit. And then I do that shit. See, that is so dumb. It's like I'll hit the fucking 4 jumps of hell and I'll die to some stupid shit like that. One, 2, 3, 4. Every time I get past the 4 jumps of hell and then I fucking do that. Mess up the last one, mess up the fucking jump to that, mess up fucking everything, dude. Maybe that'll help. Like, I don't die to those jumps, man. It's so weird. Today's just a weird day, bro. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, I suck at this fucking game, dude. Out of every fucking jump I could have decided to die in goddamn the Pesta's part, I died to that fucking jump. Oh, I wanted to get the Korea Queer, that's why I'm mad. I don't even care if I died to like 51 or some shit. I just wanted to get the Korea Queer. I'm sorry again for overreacting. I've been doing so bad today. It's nice. It's nice to have a run that I could be proud of, though. I just pulled 18 to fucking 47 out of my ass today. One, two, three, four. You know, I'm just gonna go from 0 right now. I think I'm just gonna go from 0. I think playing Panuto's part is gonna help my brain relax a bit. Because my brain does not care when I die in Panuto's part at all. So I think playing from here is gonna help a bit. I've had good run. You're right. What did I get? 23 to I got 23 to 48 and 18 to 47. Really unfortunate deaths. Like honestly, very unfortunate. It's nerves obviously that killed me. Like if I play Nepessa's part right now, I guarantee I'd get past it almost first try. And at least they were in the purple part in Nepesta. Because the purple part I think is the hardest of Nepesta, minus the first like frame perfect in it. So you know what? I know I slammed my fist on the desk, but that was a really good run. Counting to 4 couldn't save me on that one. Has anyone ever done that? Have to do something real quick. And the answer is no, Kiro. It's simple. I can't wait for like the 12-year-old GD players to use that as evidence against me and how I faked my run. Oh, he only has 52% practice mode. And also, I think in a way it's very symbolic in that when I first played every end, I obviously did a practice mode run. And at 52%, I stopped and I'm like, you know what? Let's go get some start positions in this shit. And then that's when it started, you know? And I know it's kind of weird to keep that as like a token of how it all started. But I don't know, to me, I kind of appreciate that it only took half this level for me to really get into it. I think that was on time. I think I reset way too early. Either that was on time or I was gonna hit the spike. Like the corner of it. That was either barely on time or just off. I didn't like how it looked anyways. Dude, I want to fucking punch my monitor. I want to actually fucking punch my monitor, dude. Like, are we fucking dead ass? It would probably take me, I think, if I were to guess, if I did practice mode right now, I'd say 100. Not because I think it would, not because I think, you know, badly of myself, but I think I'm gonna die to a few sections and maybe place a bad checkpoint or so. So if I did it in practice mode. You know, I'm not good enough to be able to even fathom getting this in 1, 2, 3 runs. Well, actually, I think I'm honestly getting close to getting it in 3. I think for me, I think I have the potential to do 0 to 33 and 33 to 67. Potential, by the way, not like, I'm not sure if I could do that right now, but like, I feel like in the future I can get those runs down. 67 to 100 though, I'm a little iffy on. I think I need to relearn Serves part really well. And honestly, that's it. I think I just need to relearn Serve. And then I think after I relearn Serve, I can do 67 to 100. I thought I jumped too early, bro. Why did I just lose confidence in that, dude? That's so stupid. Like, I just lost all fucking hope after I thought I did that jump late. I didn't even fucking try the next jump. That was such a bad lapse of judgment. I should always play like I hit the jump. Even if I know I didn't hit it. Wait, ooh. inevitable. Also, Maeve, I saw you sending messages. I thought you were going to take a 30-minute nap. Or did you say you were going to be here for 30 minutes and then... Do you want to call... And remember, I have streamer mode on, so you need to actually respond. We're talking about my astigmatism? Why were you talking about my astigmatism? Or astigmatism? Did people want to know that I had one? Is it that important? My astigmatism or my aphantasia? Because an astigmatism is a vision issue. An aphantasia is a mental issue. Or I guess not a mental issue, but more of a mental divergence in that it's a very different... I have a very different way of interpreting information. An astigmatism is not a symptom of aphantasia. They have zero correlation. Aphantasia mainly affects the part of my brain that can, like, visually process information. And what's the term for it? There's a term for that part of the brain I'm referring to. But there is no correlation with aphantasia and astigmatism. One of them is the eyes and the other one is the brain, so I'd say a pretty big difference. Maeve, I don't like you spreading information about my body. You're right, I do have an astigmatism and aphantasia, but it doesn't seem like you really understand them. It's starting to concern me, hon. I know, Kira. But that's like a joke on it. I don't care if you joke about it. But if you start telling people about it and it's wrong, that's when I'm like, okay, now you're kind of spreading misinformation about me. Like, the way I think isn't much different from you guys. The way I think when it comes to imagining things is different, on the other hand. For example, I can think logically and, abstractly, but I can't envision anything. When I try to, when you tell me to imagine a scenario, I can only bring up the variables of it. I can't actually envision a scenario in my head. Like, I think I gave you this example, Kiru. If someone says, imagine yourself on the beach, you guys wouldn't actually see yourself on the beach, but you can kind of almost take a third-person picture of a moment of you doing that. Whereas for me, all I can recollect is information about being on the beach. For example, I can't describe myself, I just know I look chopped as shit. Like, I only know the variables. I don't know what it actually looks like. In a more morbid way for you guys to understand, I don't know I can't describe what anyone looks like, and I never remember their face. But I remember details about them. Like, literally, it's kind of sad how I can't really remember someone's face. Every time I meet them after an extended period of time, I'm like, oh, there's a subtle difference in what I had thought, because I don't track I can't keep a visual picture in my head. And it's kind of annoying to deal with. Because I'm told, oh, remember this thing, and it's like something that's very complex or abstract. Like, I just can't. That's why it's technically a disorder, by the way, is that I actually cannot fathom, or not fathom, is that I can't interpret complex things to a high degree. If there's like levels of variance to it that are almost infinitely complex, people with more imaginative minds can find ways to keep it in their head. I can only remember like the basic shit. Like, what do I remember about a pentagon? Well, it's got 5 sides, but you guys know what a bunch of pentagons look like. You guys can think of all the different pentagons. And it's like, for me, it's just a shape of 5 sides, dude. I can't think of a pentagon. It's why if I'm ever told, draw a horse or draw a dog, I'm gonna like fucking do a terrible job. Because I need to think of a dog or a horse, but I can't. Can't really. I can think of dogs that I've seen in my life, but not just a dog. Am I more dependent on language? Well, I'm just as dependent as you. There are most people, like, honestly, most people with aphantasia go through their lives without even knowing they have it. Like, it's not like I'm hindered in any way. That's why a lot of people don't call it a disorder. They call it a mental variance, or like a mental, what is it? There's a term that they use. It's a more subtle form of a disorder because it's not actually hindering my way of living. It only hinders very niche details and stuff. Like, I can't I can't have an internal monologue. I need to actually talk to myself, which is what Kira was joking about, by the way, that I actually talk to myself. I don't look schizo, I promise. I know how to make myself not look schizo. But that's the whole joke that Kiru made, is that, I actually have to talk to myself. As for the astigmatism, yeah, she's right. It's just one of my eyes is weird. And it's my right eye. I'm left eye dominant. Which is actually why I was pretty good at baseball. Because when I played baseball, I was left eye dominant and right-handed, which is extremely good for a pitcher, by the way. Because when you're a pitcher and you're standing on the mound, obviously, you have your left foot in front of you, or you face the side, and your right hand is back, and you're obviously looking to the left. So I had my dominant eye that could see the plate, as well as my right hand to throw the ball. Now, not every pitcher is like that, but it is a small advantage you get. It's kind of like one of those those niche baseball advantages where it's like, left-handed pitcher versus left-handed batter or some shit. I don't know the exact one, but like there's like advantages based on handedness when you're batting. It's really fascinating. As someone who's been recently getting into baseball a little more, I mean, I don't watch baseball that much. I would much rather watch like hockey or basketball and football. But like, you know, when those sports aren't on, I watch baseball. Baseball is a really interesting sport, I think. Well, Cam, I hate to be that guy, but it has a stigma because it genuinely is a disorder that you know, has bad qualities to it. I'm not saying people with it are bad, but I'm saying it is a disorder. It's the same as someone who's like a sociopath, where it's like they have a stigma because there is a badness to it, but instead of focusing on the bad side of things, we should focus on fixing those things. And unfortunately, some people A, don't have the resource because of the country they're in, or B, no one around them helps because of that bad stigma. Like I knew people that were, you know, schizophrenic, and even though they are a very normal person, you know, when you talk to them, they can devolve very quickly. You know what I mean? It's kind of like anxiety. Where anxiety is one of these things where it's like, anxiety has a really bad stigma when in reality it's not really that terrible. But when unchecked, it is really bad. Do you get what I mean by that? Like, everyone says anxiety is a terrible thing. In reality, a little bit of anxiety is natural. You should, instead of, you know, avoiding anxiety, obviously, this is assuming you don't have like anxiety disorder. Like, if you have just anxiety in general, or you get anxious at something, you should learn to overcome that anxiety. It's a process in which your body, like, you need to actually overcome these things and get over them. But if you don't keep those in check, you get bad. Like, bad things start to happen. If you are an overly anxious person, you start to do bad things, whether it's towards other people or towards yourself. My problem with just these bad stigmas is that the bad stigmas are pushing these people to do the wrong thing, which is being avoidant. You know, oh, I don't want to go to therapy anymore because they're going to think I'm crazy, you know. And this is for every one of those types of disorders. No, you're right, Cam. You're right. There is a bad stigma to it, and I don't like it. But what I think we should be doing is, instead of thinking it's fine, because it's not fine. It's something that needs to be addressed, something that you need help with. It's just, we as a society, for some reason, just always apply the bad tags to things that are slightly off normal mental health. For example, anxiety. I think it's really bad that a lot of people think anxiety is like horrible. You should never have anxiety. I know people that when they get anxious one time, not like full on anxiety attack, like anxious. And they will immediately, because everyone thinks anxiety is a terrible thing, they will immediately get anxiety medication. They'll go see a therapist. And it's like, look, therapist, whatever. Anxiety medication, you're going too far. I don't like how we're handling this, though. I'm worried that someone's gonna... What? Well, tell them it was your cat, Lays, and if they don't believe you, that's on them. I think my biggest problem is that a lot of people want to help everyone they can. And it's a very positive mindset. I'm not saying it's a bad one. However, some people forget to protect themselves too. You know what I mean? Where it's like if you're told you need to help everyone, and every person you encounter, if they have some sort of problem in their life and you are advised to fix it, you're gonna burn yourself out. And it's gonna make you a bad person. This has nothing to do with the schizophrenia, by the way. This is just a thing that I'm bringing up in general. Where it's like something that I've learned is that I used to be that kind of person. I'd want to help everyone I met, you know? A lot of my older friends, you know, they have anxiety attacks, you know, depression. Some of them go through other things, and it's like, I help them out, obviously, but I can't imagine doing that for literally every single person that is remotely close to me. I'm not talking friend level, I'm talking like base communication level. And I don't know, it kind of irks me seeing how many people are just like, you need to help this person, yeah, you need to help this person out, you need to stop thinking this way, stop doing this, blardy blardy blah. It's like, we do these things to protect ourselves, and it sounds selfish, but you should prioritize yourself over others, because if you're good, then you can help others. But if you're not good, you shouldn't help others. Does that kind of make sense? Like, I've had multiple moments where I've just been like terrible mental state, and you know, if you're in a terrible mental state, it is not your time to come in and try to help someone. Sometimes you need a break, you know. I say as I am forcing myself to play every end. Oh my god, that irks me the most. When like you tell someone, go see a therapist, and then they respond with, well, I tried therapy and it didn't work. Here's my response to that. I never said it was the end all be all. I never said, go to therapy, your problems are done. You go to therapy so you can listen to someone help you or try to help you. To me, I think someone is in a really bad state when they think those things. Therapy's not going to help me. It's like, I had to go through multiple therapists. I would argue that I haven't been dealing with anything absurd other than like maybe a little depressive episode one time. But like, I still had to go through multiple therapists. It's, you know, if you don't want to put in the effort to save yourself, that's when I start getting a red flag. I start getting concerned with those people. And I used to, like, when I was younger, I would surround myself with those kinds of people online, by the way, not in person. Where it's like, there's so many people that's like, oh man, my anxiety's really bad, I need help, no one likes me. And it's like, have you talked to someone? And they're like, no, therapy doesn't work for me. And it's like, okay, why don't you go again? Maybe find another therapist. And like, CG Bang is saying, sometimes it doesn't work, but you want to know what I'm telling them is to put in that effort, If therapy doesn't work for them, they'll find out eventually that therapy doesn't work. And then they could try something else, But if they put zero effort into doing like literally some of the bare minimum stuff, it's concerning to me. And I'm more mad at myself because I surrounded myself with those people and I did all I could, I was always there for them. But when I had to hear that every single day, oh my God, I'm so, depressed. And it's like, dude, it's okay. But they would never do anything to get themselves in a better situation. I tried my best, dude. I kept telling them, go see therapy. I was being their therapist and it burned me the fuck out, dude. Now I'm just going on my life stories, by the way. But like, that was the worst phase of my life, I think. Is that like, they don't do anything to try to help themselves. And maybe they couldn't afford it, like you said, but there's other means to deal with your mental, like, issues. Like, sure, I went through I went through like not hundreds. I went through like 3 therapists before I found one that I liked. Took me a while, and you know, I obviously didn't pay for it. But after I moved out of my house, I had to deal with all this stuff my own way. And I'm a broke college student, so I couldn't afford therapy. I can go to my university for therapy, but I decided not to. I just handled it myself. And I'm not saying everyone can handle it themselves, by the way. But like, you know, ugh, it's a lot, man. Because at the end of the day, I just want everyone to, you know, be happy. But sometimes, man, it just feels like some people don't want to. Am I weird for saying that? And sometimes they can't control it, you know, life sometimes puts you in a shitty situation and you can't be happy about it, but you can get out of it, you know? If you fall in a hole, you can dig your way out, but some people just put the shovel down and sit at the bottom, you know? Even just a little, like, scraping of the walls can help you get out of there, you know? But they don't, you know? And then on top of that, here's the even sadder part. You're also surrounded by people, like in these communities I was a part of, you were also surrounded by people that condoned bad behaviors. For example, you should always be nice to everyone you meet. That's not true. I'm not saying be an asshole, by the way. Be nice. But you don't have to be nice to everyone. Some people don't deserve your respect. But that doesn't mean, you know, scoff at them, call them a dickbag, and don't shake their hand. But you don't need to respect them, and they don't need to respect you. And unfortunately, the people that I was around at that time were condoning that level of behavior. You should always be nice, even if they're an asshole. I was like, no. If they're an asshole, they're an asshole. You don't have to be nice to everyone. You should try your best to be a good person, but being a good person doesn't mean smile and wave at everyone. You know what I mean? Can we hate on people with fake disorders? Yes, I am totally cool with that. Anyone that tries to fake a disorder is pathetic. My friend said this as a joke once. One of my college friends said this as a joke. It's a little wild, so I apologize, but he's joking. He says it's like, damn, those people are normal and they're trying their best to be different. They're normal and they're trying to make themselves worse. And they are making themselves worse. Because, like, how can you be someone without a disorder and want one? Like, at that point, you actually do have some sort of mental problem. Because you think you are so desperate for attention that you fake an actual disorder that people suffer with. People suffer with these, like, disorders. And then this totally, like, I don't want to say normal person, obviously, but then there's this person that just tries to fake it because they only want the attention you get from it. It's so ridiculous. It's ridiculous, dude. Yes, Maeve, it's different though. Like, I know you don't have autism. I'm joking about you having it though. Because you have autistic, like, tendencies, but that doesn't mean you're autistic, you know? There's a difference between faking it and people joking about you having it. I met someone that tried to that was faking ADHD, by the way. And I think the people that fake ADHD, they do a fucking horrible job. Genuinely. People that try to fake ADHD act like we're super hyperactive motherfuckers. No, we're not. Like ADHD doesn't mean you're hyper all the time. Like, for example, my ADHD is a lot more subtle than like what you'd imagine. Like the most like, I guess, ADHD looking I'll get is I shake my leg a lot when I talk a lot. I talk a lot too, you know. And they always say ADD. How do you even fake ADHD? You kind of can't, because ADHD is not just something, is not a simple quirk, you know. ADHD isn't a quirk. It's a multitude of things you do. Physically, you can be hyperactive. Mentally, you'll be hyperactive, you know, and obviously it's an attention deficit disorder. It's just a hyperactive aspect of it. Like there are people with ADD and, you know, there are people with ADHD, both attention deficit disorder, but one of them is hyperactive. But like, you can't really fake it all too well because, you know, it's not like, I'm not making fun of Tourette's, by the way. It's not like Tourette's, where Tourette's is kind of based around a specific thing that you do. It's like a speech, it's a speech thing. Or not all, it's not all speech. It's a tic, you know. Tourette's is based off of a tic. You know, it could be a physical tic, like you jerk your thumb or something, just like something as subtle as that, or something as egregiously constantly faked, by the way, as just cussing randomly. Obviously, I am not very knowledgeable on Tourette's, but from the people that I've seen try to fake Tourette's, all they do is the whole, they just randomly twitch, and it's like, no, that's not how like Tourette's is. If you actually see someone that does have Tourette's, it's pretty noticeable, I'd say. Like you can very obviously tell that they're not trying, or they're trying their hardest to not do their like Tourette's. They're trying their hardest to avoid their tic. But the people that fake it, they almost embrace it in a weird way. Good night, Cam. It's like, you know, that it's like they'll laugh at it. It's like not a lot of people laugh at their tic unless other people think it's funny with them. You know what I mean? Like there's this one like TikTok post that I saw. It was like this dude with Tourette's, and his thing is that he just kind of latches onto a random tic that happens. Like he'll start saying or doing something repeatedly on end without control, and you can tell he's trying his best to not do it, but he does it anyways. But people find it funny, and he does too, you know, obviously. Sometimes it's funny, sometimes it's really not, you know. But the people that fake it, dude, I fucking hate those people. I would write them in my death note if I had one. Maeve, do you want to stream in a bit? Or maybe not stream, but like call in a bit? Because today has not been a good day in every end. Well, it has been a great day. It's just right now I'm in the zone out phase. As a matter of fact, let's play Congregation instead. About what, Liz? I think we want to. I think it depends on if she wants to today. I wouldn't mind doing a stream today. I know I'm doing one right now, but I wouldn't mind doing a different stream. I think that's the biggest problem, Lays, is that I don't want to drop 20 bucks right now. Dude, that fucking orb sucks. You feel like it's not worth buying yet? Keep that in mind. Dude, I hate this robot part so much. I know I've said it a million times, but this fucking robot part sucks, dude. Any good runs on every end? I got 18 to 47, which is almost a 30% run. Nothing good from zero, though. My from zero luck today was pretty bad. Fuck that jump, dude. That jump is so bad. I cannot express to you how bad that jump is, guys. You're exaggerating it, Lays. This is it's 4 times speed to 2 speed in congregation. This is 2 times speed, not 4. Or this is 2 times, not 3 times. And the robot is 4 times. So it actually is a very big difference. Yeah, I get your point, though. That jump is tough too. I think this is the hardest part of congregation right here. there's a few frame perfects. Like all of these slope jumps, by the way, are, I believe, frame perfects. Not all of them, but most of them are. That's why I think this is a very good level for me to play just on the side. It's got a lot of the hard jumps, but they're different jumps, you know. Dude, these slope jumps are fucking tough. Like the ones with the mini spikes, these ones with the mini spikes or the half spikes are so brutal. Like those timings are so brutal. I cannot express to you guys how much those timings are so annoying. I'm getting him down though. I think I just need to jump earlier than I think on those. I'm jumping way too late on those slope jumps. Because I feel like I'm gonna die, but I don't. I think it's because I'm too used to big spikes, you know. I haven't dealt with with the half spikes in a while. Hero, it's a good level for me to decompress a bit. I did not do good from Zero today. I did really bad from Zero today. I need a congregation break, bro. You don't understand. This is my therapy when I don't do good on every end. Those robot jumps. Oh, dude, that was actually good. I don't normally hit runs like that in the robot because of this fucking jump right here. This jump always kills the runs. I think I have an indicator for it that I can start using. Actually, that works. I think I have an indicator for it now. And then that's like the last orb, I think. That's really annoying in this robot part. I think I've learned this robot part fully. That means I could do 42 to 100 soon, I think. I could probably do drop to 100. Well, maybe not yet. I need to get consistent with this robot part. Oh no, I cannot be dying to this ending. I messed it up, dude. I now play from zero and fluke it. Bro, I am not good enough at the ball part at like 20%. The ball part is fucking ridiculous, dude. Have you seen it? The congregation ball part is fucking stupid. I hate that you can't see the blocks. That's the part that scares me in this last section, is that you can't see the blocks. Or some of them. No, why am I holding there? I keep thinking that that's a hold spot, but it's not. I think the only hold spot is that one. That's the best spot. I hate that fucking yellow orb, dude. Fuck this yellow orb. The second yellow orb in the start position is fucking stupid dog shit, dude. Stinky dog shit. Actually, all the yellow orbs in this robot part are fucking shit, dude. Blue orbs, whatever. Like, blue orbs, I don't care about. You need to time them right, and then you go. Yellow orbs, fuck those, dude. Because there's so many different timings you have to learn with them. Like, this one you have to go super late, and then the other one you have to go as early as possible. And that one you have to go late. I'm gonna hit that orb later. I think I know how to fix up that one. I keep like buffering that blue orb. Dude, I hate myself. That's literally like the last jump. You know, I could be mad about not seeing the block, but I should know that timing already. Do you guys think I could lock in, what is it, 59 to 100? Pretty much 60 to 100. What I hate about those jumps is that unlike the last robot like slope jumps at like 80%, you can just tap. On those other ones you have to like hold. You have to hold a bit. So they're a little bit tougher. You can't rely on, you know, just straight up not going high enough. You have to go high enough. And then there's that blue orb, the transition. This robot part, dude, I'm telling you. I have to go hard. I can't stop there. I have to, Fuck that yellow orb, bro. You know, sometimes I forget that this level's like, is literally much harder than my current hardest. Like, I hold myself on such a high pedestal that I sometimes forget that my hardest is like a medium, middle of the pack extreme. Like, Congregation is what, like 300 spots ahead of South Capenel? I think 400 actually. Fuck those timings, dude. That green orb is now starting to irk me. Because I used to have that shit down, but now I'm rethinking about timing. I got the transition though. Dude, I hate that fucking robot, dude. This robot sucks! Why did the best part of the song have to be wasted on this gameplay? I went too high? Oh my god, that's brutal. Also, now you know, now you guys see why I hate this yellow orb, is that you can go too high and too low. And that fucking jump, dude. I can complain all I want, but I'm at least, like, getting far. I need to get better at the pre-drop, bro. This part I hate though. This is like my least favorite part of Congregation. Like it's good with the song, but like this part sucks to play, dude. It doesn't even like do you hear my clicks? It like barely goes with the song. Well, I guess it kind of does. Like, fucking, what is that? Like, that doesn't go to the beat of the song. This does. This part is where it's like, you know, not bad. Yeah, I sometimes I just this is like a perfect example of like sometimes I just forget that like this is a fucking hard level. A really fucking hard level, actually. And everyone gets so much slander. Notice how no one ever says congregation is like free. They're only saying that because congregation's decorated, dude. You weren't here for the 2 hours of every end. So you can complain all you want, but you know, it's your fault for not being here. And you're gonna make some dumb excuse like, oh, I have work, yeah, sure. Or I have a life and, you know, people that care for me. Yeah, sure. Likely story. Is she here? Oh, I'm Kiru and I have a life. Everyone laugh at Kiru. Make fun of the guy with a life. Ah, dude. I will forever hate 32 to 40. 32 to 42 is my least favorite run in Congregation. You know what? Yeah, I'm switching out. I'm switching away from the robot. Now that I know how to do the robot, fuck this part of the level. Wait a minute. This is my copyable.
Imagine having a life.
Yes. Make fun of him. Does that work? Or will it break? Let's see. So I just realized you probably can't play this part with the big cube at that speed. Yeah, who said you were allowed to make jokes, Kiro? I am a very serious channel, and I do not condone the saying of jokes. Okay, Okay, that was free. I don't know how I died that. So we're just calling Kiryu Daddy now. Daddy Kiki. If you think about it, if I beat this, if I get this to the drop, there's only one part I need to learn. One more part I need to learn. I know the ending, I know the robot, I know the cube drop. I just don't know the ball that well. No way I died at the last jump, dude. Yeah, I did really bad today. Correction to Kiru, I just did really bad today. Today was not a good day on every end. As you can tell, I am not even playing every end right now because I'm trying to calm my mind down. I'm playing a entirely different level that has just as annoying timings. It's just way shorter and has less of them. It's a level that I've wanted to play, though. It's a level that I want to play. I need to do this whole strat, dude. I need to stop fucking doing what I'm doing. Like, I need to do the whole strat here. I am clicking so much when I shouldn't be, and when I don't need to.
Okay, so, I beat Paracosm Circles yesterday and saw Copenhagen today and both under 500 it. I'm going for my first Extreme Demon. Do you think I'm ready?
I don't know. Some people are ready, some are not. I would say if you do that, pick a level that you are passionate about, though. Don't pick a level that you want to beat just for the sake of beating it, because then you're not going to have a good time. Extreme Demons are very unforgiving levels. Like, one thing that I've learned from all Extreme Demons is they're always going to have that one part you fucking despise. Because it's either difficult or because it just sucks. So, make sure you pick a level that you really love, or you're going to have a terrible time. Like, that's why I picked Bloodbath instead of Cataclysm, because I didn't want to play Cataclysm. But I picked Bloodbath, which is significantly harder, yes, but I really wanted it. So that's why I think that's a good decision. What do you mean I described the reason it's impossible? It is possible. You just need to pick a level that you care about. Because if it's not a level you care about, you are going to lose your will to play it so quickly. Can I just hold here? There's a lot of spots I can hold that I need to start doing. Ugh, I keep messing that jump up now. Ever since I was literally, ever since I got to the last jump in this section, I've just not been able to get there any more. Luckily, I think it's only the beginning of this section that has the hard jump, so I think... I need to line up for that jump. Oh, this pre-drop part is so annoying. I need to use better lineups, dude. Hello, Voxy. Dude. I'm not lining these jumps up. I think this is just a sign of how bad I've been doing. Like today. Where it's like I am messing up like these jumps, which are a bit easier than every end jumps. But like I'm still fucking them up. Like today was just not a good day for every end. From zero specifically. Obviously I had that crazy run. But like, I don't know, man. See, like, what am I doing? And yes, I have lineups for these jumps that I'm using. Especially these weird ones, but I think it's literally that black fading effect that you can see very subtly is fucking with me. It shouldn't be, you know. I'm not using that as like a, oh, if it wasn't there, then, you know, I'd be making these jumps. I'm still not hitting them. I need to learn to, like, just kind of fucking filter that out of my head and remember when to jump, god damn it. See, like, it's like slightly blocked there by the black, like, buzz, but that's not an excuse to miss that jump. Like, I know where I'm supposed to jump there. I'm just not doing it. Where is Congregation? 200. So it's about 400 spots ahead of Sock Up in Hell. That was actually pretty solid. Like, that was actually, like, I know it's only 7%, but I am not that good at this ball part. I think that's the one timing in the mini part that I hate the most. Let me run through it. Some of these timings are actually a lot tougher than they look, I'm gonna be honest. Like this one right here, that one was really tough for me. Getting into here really sucks. That timing's not hard. I could definitely do the mini section of this. Dude, did I like just become good at that ball part? I need a better lineup. Hold on. I need a better lineup for this stupid ass jump here. You're mad that congregation looks fun? Why? Okay, what's the lineup for this jump? Looks like halfway off the block. You don't want to play GD that much anymore? Then don't. I mean, I wouldn't be mad if you find GD fun or if things look fun. Like, but even when I quit Geometry Dash, you know, I was sitting there being like, man, like when I was watching Kiru streams or, you know, any other streamer that I was watching at the time, it's like, man, GD is fun when you play it. That being said, having a good mental health is more fun, in my opinion. Not bad. 32 to 50? I mean, to be fair, it also doesn't help that you constantly indulge in it. You know, like, I miss playing basketball, and I constantly indulge in, you know, basketball media. And of course, I'm sitting there being like, man, I wish, you know, basketball's so fun. But, you know, you shouldn't be mad at yourself for enjoying it. You should be like, I'm glad I'm sitting here and I'm chilling, you know? You can still appreciate the funness of something while actively trying to avoid playing it. Or playing or doing whatever it is. So don't beat yourself up. Ah! That was such a good run! The every end buff is real. This is like, just saying, this ball part is hard. Not to toot my own horn here, but this is a hard ball part. Maybe the beginning of it isn't too bad, but like once you get past this one, the timings get a little weirder. Like that timing is really awkward. Well then, try to find a game that's not community driven. I think when you want to separate from a game a bit, you need to find like one of the core reasons why you don't like the game. Like for me, the reason I quit Jump Dash is because it was stressing me the fuck out. So like I avoided games that had that are heavily community driven, you know, for a bit. You know, I obviously played Minecraft, which is community driven, but it's not like toxically driven. It's just people, hey, we're people that like Minecraft kind of community. Whereas GD is an extremely like community heavy game. As a matter of fact, most of the levels you play are not even made by the game creator himself. They're all made by people in the community. Now, they're good levels, that's not disrespecting the community. But that being said, it kind of gets, you know, annoying dealing with the community too. Because it's always there. Every time you do anything in Jump Dash, the community, you know, will slander you. Well, mostly slander, honestly. I said it in my own video, this is the most toxic community I've ever been a part of. And I've played fucking Overwatch, by the way. I've played Overwatch and Rocket League, notoriously toxic, notoriously labeled as toxic communities. Geometry Dash is literally right there with them. Nobody, like, literally there's only 0.1% of players can even beat an Extreme Demon, and yet 90% of the people talk like they know everything. You know what I mean? Or the vocal minority in this community is so unreasonably toxic. And brain dead too. That I could say that, but it's also most of the community is just young. Most members in the community are like 13 or 12. And here I am, a 21-year-old playing this game. I think that's why I'm not a good YouTuber. I don't tailor towards the larger audience. I'm trying to tailor towards the audience that I want, you know? Which is not a necessarily good practice if I want to make it big, you know? But that being said, I don't want to sell my soul to like a community. I want to build my own. So I'm trying to like the community I want is full of the more, I guess, level-headed GD players, where we can have actual high-level discussion instead of just like, every end has no deco, every end is easy, you know, those kinds of like dumbasses. Like we can actually, someone can be like, well, what actually makes it decorate, you know? I won't go on about that. I've probably had a million discussions about it, but you get what I mean? Like actual conversation about the game that isn't slander. You can have a slanderous opinion without being a dick, you know? Like you can like think every end is a shitty level and shouldn't be rated, and I'd still talk to you. It's just the way it's conveyed, you know? Some people are just like, I'm right, you're wrong, haha, kind of people. Like, those people suck. But if you're like, you know, not every end's just not my thing, I'll be like, you know, you're right, it's not. It like, every end is tailored to players like me, not you. I'm glad we had this talk. And then you can go back to playing, you know, you can go back to grinding Shardscapes, and I'll go back to grinding Congregation, you know, that kind of deal. But then there's people with the egregiously terrible takes, but they try to defend it. Like the whole Shardscapes is harder than every end. You know, a level that's like, what? 150th place on the leaderboard versus a level that's 7th. Like, those people make me want to pull my hair out, because it's like, look, Robot is harder than the Cube. No argument. But Shardscapes is not harder than every end. But they either do it to A, rage bait, which is another thing that I fucking hate. Rage baiting is just an excuse to be an asshole, by the way. It's only funny between your friends, but with like strangers on the internet, you're just being an asshole and calling it rage bait. You know what I mean? Like between your friends, if I rage bait my friends, it's all a joke. But when you do it to strangers, it's just like, hey, you're fucking ugly. And then when they get mad, you're like, whoa, it's a rage bait, dude. I was rage baiting you. You get what I mean? Like, does that not sound stupid to you guys? Like, you're intentionally deciding to be an asshole to piss someone. You're intentionally trying to piss someone off. Then when they actually get mad, you draw back and say, whoa, it was a rage bait. Like, no, it just sounds like you're being an asshole at that point. You know, that's not rage bait. That's just being a dick. And if you can't tell, I have been rage baited multiple times. I will not act like I haven't been rage baited before. But like I think it doesn't qualify when you do it with strangers. Oh yeah, exactly. It's the Jack Doherty syndrome, or whatever his last name is. I don't care. Where they're an asshole, but then when the person that's being, you know, slandered stands up for themselves, they're like, dude, you're overreacting. It's just a rage bait, you know. Obviously, this doesn't apply to my friends, because when you're friends, you're not actually like. Maybe you're pissing your friend off, but you're friends, so it's okay, you know? I piss Maeve off all the time, and she's my girlfriend. She pisses me off all the time, and I'm her boyfriend. You know, we can rage bait each other because that's not the end-all be-all. But with strangers, there is no connection there, so you're literally just choosing to start off bad with someone. That is asshole behavior right there. Asshole, that is asshole 101. You are trying to irritate someone. Right, and you don't even know them. I watched a streamer who said Cat is harder than Bloodbath. Like, look, there are some people that are really dumb in this community, and it's like, they're not even trying to rage bait, they're just stupid. And I'm gonna be honest, guys, I don't have it in my heart to acknowledge those people. Like, that whole fucking trying to convince people that Shardscapes is harder than every end actually was like, dude, just, I want to ban you from my stream, dude. I don't want you to ever come back. That's literally the equivalent of saying, well, algebra is harder than, like, chaos theory. Which, how many of you guys here know what chaos theory is? I don't either. No one does. But everyone knows algebra, right? Everyone knows Shardscapes is easier than Every End, and yet this guy is trying his damnedest to justify why. And it's like, it's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. It's like the whole argument of, well, you see, it's like, well, you see, this food tastes better because this one part of it tastes a little bit better. Or it's like, my shit tastes better than your shit. You see, there was like a little speck of blueberry in my poop, but your poop, even though the entire thing is extremely difficult, you know, like, it's stupid. It was so stupid. As a matter of fact, my argument right here is like, the example that I used there was stupid. It's okay to be stupid, but when you are literally making the dumbest fucking thing ever, you are going against the objective opinion, that's when I'm like, are you actually brain dead? It's okay to question it, but to like defend it to the end of the earth, the stupidest argument ever, like, you know, like your whole, oh, Cataclysm is harder than Bloodbath. It's like, everyone knows Bloodbath is harder than Cataclysm, and it's not even that close. It's not even close at all. I would argue, like, here, I'll make a stupid argument myself. I'd argue 0 to 50 on Bloodbath is harder than Cataclysm. That, I know, very hot take there, but I will stand by that. Now, if you disagree with me, totally okay. I'm not gonna sit here and call you stupid, as long as you don't sit here and call me stupid. But this motherfucker, whose hardest is Shardscapes, by the way, is trying to tell me that Shardscapes is harder than Every End. How much percent do you think he has on Every End, by the way? He has 3% on Every End. And he's trying to say, oh, it's, you know, Shardscapes is harder, you see. I played 3% of Every End. So therefore I know. It's like, brother, my brother in Christ. And he tried to use his attempts as like as evidence, but here was my counter argument. It took me like 1,000 attempts in Shardscapes to get 26%. It took me 60,000 attempts in Every End to get to 23%. Like, holy fuck, dude. Yeah, he probably's never played Every End. And then obviously there's, like, I don't stream on TikTok anymore because everyone there is just brain dead idiot. Like, they're sitting there being like, this doesn't look too hard. It's like, oh, why don't you play it? But they never play it, you know? You tell them, it's like, well, then play the level. And they're like, nah, it looks boring. And it's like, well, then shut the fuck up. And don't get me started on the motherfuckers that come into my stream and all they say is like, hey, can you play my level, please? It's like, no, I'm playing insert level here on this stream. I'm not gonna play your level. And it's like, oh, come on, though. It's like, I spent 10 years on it. Like, shut up! Like, that's why I don't do level request streams anymore. Like, god damn it, dude. I would love to do level request streams, but this fucking community is full of a bunch of brain-dead idiots. They can't wait their fucking turn. Like, holy shit, that was so annoying. Every single stream I had to, like, babysit people. Your level's coming up. It's in a queue, by the way. Dude, like, are these the same people that, like, when they stand in a line, they're like, oh my god, it's going so slow, out loud. Like, can you be patient? Oh, by the way, C-Bang. I don't care if you do it now, because that was the older me. The older me was super fucking persnickety. But I'm ranting about the people that just come into the chat, drop their ID, and then leave. Like, you're actually talking here. That's why I don't have a problem with you doing that. I don't have a problem if you ask me to play your level, if you stick around, you know? Like, if Voxy just randomly says, hey, you should play my level, you know, I would be more like, you know, sure, why not? Because Voxy's been around here for so long. And, you know, Voxy talks. Voxy's a human being that cares about my channel. Or not my channel, but, like, cares about my content by staying here a bunch. But there are people that just come in, never have spoken to me in their life, it's like, play my level. And then when I don't play it instantly, they're like, can you please play my level? It's been 2 minutes. Can you play it, please? They don't make that sound. I just made that sound. Foxy's built like Pim from Smiling Friends. She's like Pim, but more edgy. She's a more edgier Pim. No, she's more like Glep. Because Pim wouldn't call everyone a bum, you know, but Glep would. Pim's actually nice. Oh my god, Seabang. I know I keep saying your name weird, but dude, that fucking irked me so much. So everyone was like, hey, can you show the queue? Can you show the queue? Can you show the queue? It's like, wait your fucking turn! Holy fuck, those people can't just sit there and wait for 10 minutes. They have to know exactly where they are in the queue. Oh my god, dude, that was the worst part about those level request streams. I'm in the middle of playing someone's level, and I get like 20 messages, let's see the queue. I want to see the queue. Where's my level? Where's my level? Where's my level? Oh my god. I think I burst a blood vessel, dude. I'm having a crash out. Not even at the level. At least it's not targeted towards congregation right now. But, oh my god, dude. People just don't fucking wait their fucking turn. And then there's obviously the risk factor of like someone posting an inappropriate level, so I have to be like cautious when I play specific levels. That's why I remember towards the end of my level request streams, I made it mandatory that you had to be there when your level came up, or I would not play it. Damn it. We need someone to check levels. Maybe I'll do level request streams soon, if like... Because Maeve owns the game, but I don't want her to be like, you know, that one worker. Like the whole stream, she'd just sit there and copy like an ID and play it, you know? Seems so boring. This is another case of like, I would feel bad if someone did that shit for free for me. Because it's like, you're not wasting your time. Well, you kind of are wasting your time. You're just sitting there playing a level, making sure it's not inappropriate. For any SFW check? Well, yeah, like, it's something I should do. I could also do like a members only type deal where it's like, you know, if a member, or not only members, by the way, I'll do like members or long-term subscribers. If they like post their ID, I'll be like, you know what, sure, I'll play it because I can trust you at least. But not like the people, but like long-term active subscriber. And it's okay, CG Bang. Like I guarantee if I do a level request stream like a week from now, I'll recognize your name. And I see you in Kiru's stream, so you're good. Like, I think that's a key thing. If I could recognize your name, you're doing something right. But then there's people that like come in here, not you LNM. I'm referring to a specific group of people that never watched me. They just didn't care about me, never made any comments, came back randomly, and got pissed at me when I didn't remember them. Like, and the specific people I'm referring to were very active when I played Geometry Dash, but they just stopped everything. And then when I didn't recognize them, they actually got mad. It's like, dude, how do you not remember me?
Speak up, bish.
Alright, so anyways, as I was saying, hello LNM, welcome back. That startled me a bit. Oh, dude, I'm messing up that last timing. Oh yeah, YouTube's like weird ass thing that they do with the handles versus usernames. I don't get it. That's actually not that's not Maeve, that's Lay's Kitty. Lay's Kitty is like Maeve 2.0. They are both hyperactive and they love annoying the shit out of me and calling me Horm. Oh, Anonymous used Fart1. I wonder who Anonymous is. It's weird. There's only one person that I know that just keeps spamming Fart1 over and over again. There it is again. I wonder if we're gonna get another one from Anonymous.
Fart1.
Well, there we go. So much has happened to you in GD since you class got a stream. I'm happy for you, man. I'm assuming they're good things. If they're bad things, then I'm sorry. Fairly easy stream. Hey, good job, man. You got an extreme demon down? Nice. You beat the extreme 160 and you beat an extreme 160 hertz. That's even crazier, dude. Good job. Now, I can say almost nothing has happened to me in the span of 3 months. Well, actually, I can't say that. I got a new best on every end. I got 28%. I've been building a little bit of consistency, but you know, I'm still pretty inconsistent. And as you can see right now, I'm playing Congregation. I'm practicing it. Oh, I mistimed it. It's only 20 on the demon ladder. Hey, an extreme is an extreme. Don't discredit it just because it's an easy one. You know what I mean? Like if someone says if someone beat AQ, that's an extreme. Even though it's one of the easiest in the game, you beat an extreme. Don't let its placement on the ladder take away from the actual achievement. Like, sure, my first extreme is Bloodbath, which is not an introductory demon extreme, but you know, you beat an extreme, dude. Especially on 60 hertz, dude. Like that makes it like almost a lot harder. I use CBF. Who cares? Even if you use CBF, it counts. You know. Everyone in the top uses CBF to beat level. Well, not everyone, but you know, like 90% of people that have beaten the top level use CBF, or they use 400, you know, 400 hertz refresh rate. I mean, look at me. I'm using what, 480 FPS. Who cares to use CBF? As long as you're just enjoying yourself, you know. I think there are people very stuck up on CBF, and you know, I can understand why people don't like CBF, but I also don't understand why people hate, like, despise it. Like, I'm personally against using it myself. I don't care if anyone uses CBF. It's a great thing. CBF is a great thing. It's just when I play the game, I don't want to use it. But if all my friends use CBF and they beat, and you know, if you beat Tidal Wave with or without CBF, I'll treat you the same. You know? You are, like, CBF kind of levels the playing field, and, you know, I think we honestly need that. Thank you, Lace Kitty, for the 100 bits. Now, I will go by what you told me. Isn't Amethyst harder with CBF? It depends. It's less that the level becomes harder, it's more that some timings become harder. Like, CBF on every end, for example, some jumps are actually harder with it on. That being said, some jumps also become easier. That's why it's hard to say if an entire level becomes harder with CBF, because it's mostly just specific timings that get harder. So, like, maybe, like, 3 timings get harder with CBF, but then, like, 4 get a bit easier.
Gay 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 you woo.
Thank you, Lays. For the 10 bits, the 100 bits, and the 67 bits. Yeah, kind of like what L&M is saying, where it's like, you know, because of the alignment of the jump, it becomes a pixel perfect, which is absurdly hard compared to, you know, a 240 hertz. Manageable, but, like, I think people have didn't Pop-Off beat it with CBF? Then again, he's literally like a top player, so for him a pixel perfect jump is like nothing. Oh no, he didn't beat it with CBF. He's the Vanifier. I'm assuming Zoink beat it with CBF. And then there's poor Grief, which won't get rated because it's being beaten with CBF. Obviously, Doggy gave us his reason why. Like, Grief is fucking impossible, so... I don't care that he's beating it with CBF. That shit is literally impossible. CBF blockers. It's so stupid. It's so stupid because those same top players use CBF as well. It's like they add CBF blockers and yet they too use CBF. Like, I don't get it, bro. Although I think it's mostly the level creators that do that, as opposed to the verifier. Oh, man. I almost locked in 32 to 79. That would have been 30, or 32 to 59, not 7. Or 42 to 59. Arguably the hardest part of the level. Definitely the hardest part of the drop, in my opinion. This cube part is brutal. If I didn't hear a fart in my ear, I'd probably do better. Just saying, "Who's gonna?" Oh, mixing it up now. We got a burp. Jade want me to go away? Sure. Oh, Laze, you just reminded me I need to increase the price of TTS. Blame Boxy. Sorry, I didn't think of who to blame.
Don't make me pull up the Mave Terraria passwords, keep TTS loger.
What? 59 to 100? God damn! That just came out of nowhere. That's the robot part to the end? Holy shit.
Good job, Tomboy.
Fuck yeah! I'm not a tomboy! That's gonna be a YouTube short tonight. The 59 to 100.
It's just a phase, mom mim, not a tomboy.
Oh my god, Laze. This cue part is so hard. getting like 42 to 100 is gonna be an insane jump in difficulty because this is the part with the only frame perfects, I think. Actually, no. The ball part at like 12% to 23, those have frame perfects. Or that part has frame perfects. This cute part has like, I think 5. And by the way, it doesn't look too bad, but like, if you actually want to see how hard it is, like, I suggest playing through like the whole section. Because obviously, like, you can land these jumps pretty easily, like just in a vacuum, but landing them all back to back is so brutal. Like that orb timing, bro. I am not Transmask! First I'm a femboy, a tomboy, now I'm Transmask. Like what am I to you guys? Am I just some like amalgam of gender? That sounds like a Dark Souls boss, bro. The amalgam of gender.
Every N but a woo, I guess I don't know.
Got 44 in Cataclysm? Nice. Now, be prepared to die at 44 a lot. I'm pretty sure 44 is that weird mini ship straight fly. That fucking sucks. But good job getting there, man. I think you are so close to breaking through now. I think once I got to 44, that's when you're likely
Jade, you're our favorite androgynous streamer.
Androgynous. What am I to you? Genuinely go for like 40 to 100, honestly. Actually, no, you already have it in 2 runs. Honestly, go from 0, I'd say. Cataclysm is very first half carried. I'll obviously practice the shit at the end. So I'd say, like, honestly, if you've gotten that far already, you can start just going from 0 now. Go from 0, but just make sure you always practice that last ship part. You do not want to die there. Ugh, how did I mess that up? Also, I will stand by this being the hardest part of the level by far. Because, like, look, I already learned the robot part, and I already got 59 to 100. I can barely get 42 to 59. Like, this part is brutal. But I love it. I love this part. It's such a satisfying part to play.
I'm telling Maeve.
Maeve. Tell her to get in here. Tell Maeve to get in here. If you can talk to her right now. I need to see her chat here before I voice chat with her. sorry. If you really cared about the Jade Python channel, you would have notifications on. So it's your fault, not mine. Yeah, I'll remember in the future. I turned it off on Sapphire because Sapphire fucking sucks. But only on my streams. It works perfectly fine for Babe, but for me it just doesn't want to.
And Twitch don't have notifications for me at all.
Yeah, and that's a you problem, not me. I need to practice Spark so much. Like, please don't slander me, guys. This is a really fucking hard part. It is literally the hardest part of the level. Lays, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna fucking kill you, Lays. Dude, that was crazy! That was a crazy run! Holy shit! Oh man, I was so close. I was so close. Could you imagine 42 to 100, bro? Maybe I should play Congregation. Should I should probably drop the whole jump from Sakup and Hell bit and just fucking lock in and actually get a new artist. I mean, would you guys still call it a jump? Like Congregation to every end? Would you still say that's a jump? Correction, Lays, it's 400 places. Congregation is 207, and Sakup and Hell is 600. It's like 640 or something. What I think I should start doing is from now on, instead of trying so hard to be like, oh my god, guys, I'm jumping from Socked Up in Hell, I think I should say, fuck it. Let's just play, like, another level in tandem with every end, so I can just get more experience outside of every end. Like, kind of how I'm doing with Congregation. I'm playing this alongside every end. But, like, I should stop caring about doing a jump from Socked Up in Hell, because, yeah, sure, everyone would be like, oh my god, one of the craziest jumps in the history of GD, but I don't think I care about that anymore. And I don't think that's going to be the headline. You know, the headline isn't, oh my god, he jumped from Socked Up in Hell. The headline is, oh my god, he beat every end, you know? But, like, there's so many levels I want under my belt anyways. Like, I want Congregation. For fun, I could play Acropolix. Damn it! Oh! That was a good run, though, again. Sorry, had to shower. Why are you apologizing for that? Brother, go shower if you need a shower. If you want to have fun, fame, that's what you want. But that's not like what I want, though. Like, as much as I would love to be a popular GD YouTuber, I don't want to be like the whole, hey, it's the guy that did that stupid ass jump to every end. I want to be the guy that beat every end, you know? I want to be one of those guys, you know? It's not about how I got there. I think to me, it's having the trophy is what matters. Not like the pain that I went through to get the trophy, I don't care about. It's the fact that I can hold it out. That's what I want. And you know, if that means I need to get Congregation under my belt beforehand, and other extremes, I think, you know what? I'm gonna be known as, I'm gonna be the guy that only plays fucking timing levels. Because I hate everything. After Congregation, I'm going for the Hell series. Also, any good runs? We got 59 to 100. And then we almost had a 42 to 100. But Lazy Kitty played the jump scare in the middle of my run, and it shook me a bit. I still died at a pretty dumb part, though. Like, I shouldn't die to those inputs. They're hard. Like, I'm not mad at myself for dying at them. They're hard inputs, like that dash orb to the green orb. But, like, you know, compared to the other jumps I'm doing in this level, that shouldn't be like a red flag for me. I'd rather die to, like, that orb, because that orb is fucking stupid. That is my best run so far. Let me show you. Yeah, 42 to 78, 42 to 72, 59 to 100. I have 72 to 100 as well. And then a 42 to 63. And look, I think they were almost all today. Wins drop is 42. Drop is 42 to 100. Or I guess 42 to like 84. Because 84 to 100 is that slow ending. But also 42 to 59 is the hardest part of the level. So that's why I'm a little mad at Lays. Not actually mad, obviously. Because I think I could have had 42 to 100 already. I hate that time. How many deaths do I have? Or how many attempts do I have in Congregation? That is 7,000 attempts so far. Clock in right now, dude. Oh. Get 42% from 0? Dude, you're telling me to do the hardest part of the level. You're telling me to do fucking this ball section, which I've barely practiced, by the way. You want me to get 42 to 100 and 0 to 42 on Congregation today? Brother, my best is 11% right now.
Jade, if you don't lock in RN, then you have to let me take you out for dinner.
I'm gonna go pee. And then, you know what? I'll do some attempts from 0 to make you happy. That wasn't me. That was Foxy. Why are you guys monitoring my heart rate when I pee? You guys are weird. Can I type? I can't believe Kiru's making me try to get a new best on Congregation. Why'd your heart rate spike? Because I pissed. You guys said Kiru said play, I gotta get a new best today. Like, you could see it. He said today, you need to get a new best in Congregation. Like, don't you guys agree? He said that. And look, now he's mad that he's wrong. I need a better lineup on that jump. You're all mean except mom? Who's mom? Is it your mom? I swear to God, if you guys get mad at me for dying at this part is hard, okay? These, like, jumps between the spikes are really weird. And that jump sucks. That's a frame perfect. A little bit after the blue dot. Jade, I broke up with you? Okay, goodbye, Kiru. Hey, you know, I understand. I'd be pretty mad too if I said you gotta get a new best in Congregation today. Like, it was a pretty dumb thing of you to say. But, you know, I can understand why you'd withdraw because of that. Ah! Ren, I cannot answer that or Maeve will kill me. So, I am sorry. And I must respect my Pookie and her demands. And she demands I not comment on your guys' requests to go on dinner with me. After all, I am taken. So I am not interested in your requests to go to dinner together. Because, I mean, I don't really have an option. Just because there's a goalkeeper doesn't mean you can't score. That's a lovely statement, but it is not the time to, this is not a good time to apply it. Ren, you are trying to condone cheating. Dude, like, imagine you actually tell that to someone. Like, in real life, where it's like, hey, I'm dating someone already. It's like, well, just because there's a goalkeeper doesn't mean you can't score. I would want that fucking person you were trying to rizz up to slap you across the face if you ever said that. That's hilariously ridiculous. Damn it. You would feel disgraced if you said that IRL. The sad part is that there are definitely people out there that believe that. They should say that. Or believe that's a thing, you know. Well, it's okay to grow a connection with someone, like a platonic one with people, but you shouldn't be going for the prize, you know. Man, I wish I didn't have to play this, but Kiryu says I have to get a new one today. I don't know. I think she's with her, like, family right now. Obviously, I'm not going to intrude on that. Dude, I keep doing that jump so late. Or so early, not late. I love the song, dude. Even at the beginning. Like I like you would think playing this would like melt your brain just so you have to hear boom, 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 but all the time. But honestly, I don't mind it at all. I know it's repetitive as shit, but like, you know, it's not like the annoying kind of repetition in my mind. And listen to J. Cole. That name sounds familiar, but also doesn't ring a bell. Or, yeah, but nothing came to mind though. Those timings are so bad, dude. Like, they're so off with the song, and I'm using the song too much here. I need to just actually visually do these jumps instead of relying on, oh, it sounds good. DMs? Oh, is Kiryu mad? After this attempt, buddy.
I hope that you never beat this fucking level in your entire life. And I hope that you never finish 41 or whatever fucking stupid percent to 100. Because I know you're not going to fucking do that shit because you fucking suck.
Thank you, Kiryu. Now let's carry on. I don't know if I want to work on my level right now. Maybe I'll work on my level. Or not my level, but like another layout that I'm doing because I'm fucking bored. I like building layouts that I'm never gonna finish. That's like my dream, bro. I love making incomplete layouts that are extremely unbalanced and unfun. Dude. But in the Heliopolis, I'm nerfing the shit out of it, by the way, Kiryu. Like, those jumps are fucking ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I'm nerfing the hell out of it. And someone Well, I mentioned and someone said, try to do it without spikes. Just for the sake of like fun, I guess, because you know I'm not actually a level creator, but like it would be fun to try to make that level without any spikes. Because I remember seeing so many videos of people being like trying to make an extreme beam without spikes, and it always looks terrible. Like it's always some like memory bullshit. Well, I mean, most like that's kind of what you gotta do. But like I've never seen anyone actually exploit like the block hitboxes to make jumps that are equivalent to a spike. Like look at Kermal's part, for example. It's like that's a no spike thing done well. You know what? Let's get to nerfing it, honestly. First things first, this fucking jump is atrocious. I think I should just make it like that. Let's see here. That's much more. I don't know how that'll fare on lower frame rates. That looks much better. And then I want to switch up this part with the portal. I'm not too fond of it. Maybe I don't know why these are on different layers, by the way. I don't know if that'll be better. That jump is really hard, or maybe I could do like this. It doesn't look good though. Well, oh, I see what you mean, Kira. I don't know why my brain didn't work on that. I know what you mean. Where it's like instead of, oops, jumping here, you make it like a blue orb timing. And I feel like it's a little off sync too. Like, this is gonna look weird, but I just need to see how it sounds. Like these almost. I think this jump's really hard though. I might nerf this one. I don't. This jump at the beginning is really tough. Maybe I'll move this up.
Bitch.
Bitch, thanks. No, because I don't want that to be an orb. This jump is, I think, is 60 hertz right there. Might nerf this jump. This jump is insane. Maybe this one too.
The title looks so funny on mobile. Check DMs I sent it lol.
Let me check in a sec. Jump from Geometry Dash. Yes. Oh, Lays, you're talking about my fucking old ass layout that I made that's like a top one. I made as a joke. Where it's like I made it as a joke because people are like, oh, look, I tried to recreate every end. Actually, do I still have it? This? It is. But I need to change the song. Because I don't know how to use these fucking things. Where is it? Right here. Feast. Yeah, this level's fucking impossible, by the way, so good luck. Actually, this is the nerf version. I don't even have the unbuffed version. Oh yeah, this is the most ridiculous jump I think I made in this. That one right there. Like that fucking literally, like, impossible shit. This timing also is fucking terrible. Like, this is like an orb frame perfect, pretty much. And I did actually have a frame alignment problem on one of the jumps. Actually, is this even possible? Oh my god, it is. Do you see that shit, though? This jump is fuck you. Oh yeah, this shit. Then this is where I stopped caring. Yeah, the level's impossible. Let's not worry about that. But yeah. This one I actually want to make, like, actually semi-enjoyable. Maybe I'll nerf this jump a little bit, or that orb. I'm not gonna play anyone's level right now, CG Bang. Maybe in the future I'll do that, like after an every end stream. Right now I want to just kind of have fun. And that means playing my level. As if my level's any good. I think I might just remove that spike. That spike's kind of pissing me off. Can you jump between spikes as a mini Q? Is that even possible? No, I don't think so. Get pretty close. I mean, it's not terrible. It's not great, but like, you know, I don't think it's that bad, I guess. How would I try to do this without spikes, though? That's the real question. I don't know if I could. Do I even want to try without spikes, or do I just want to build the layout with spikes? I don't know what would be better for me, or to me. Also, this shit is only here because you can technically creep down here. Like, you can make this jump, which is insane to me. Like, look. I swear I did it. But you can make this jump. Some like stupid shit. Actually, maybe not. No, look. See, you can make that. That's insane. You can make it through this gap as the cube. That's the only reason there's a mini spike there. I don't like this. Maybe this, just so it's. Is this even? I don't think that's possible. Let's see that. No, hell no. I'll probably just change this. I'll actually just delete that, honestly. I'm nerfing that jump. I'm sorry, guys. I gotta nerf this jump. This jump is just too insane. Like, I have ideas for how I can make routes impossible without using spikes. It's just, my problem is these. Like, these jumps right here. Like, I guess I could just make it so you slide down and die here and then change this out with, like, a fucking, I don't know, just a regular Brock. I just said a Brock. I could do some shit like this, maybe. No, because that would kill you. Let's see. Well, no, because now that jump's not hard anymore. Is that even that? This isn't even possible, I'm pretty sure. Oh, no, it's possible. And then I want to make it so you have to jump. Like, I think if I just delete these and then do something like this. Bam. So if you don't jump at the beginning, you're dead. Yeah, you can't make it out. Now for this spike doesn't really need to be there, but I think it would benefit if there's like a block. Almost. Then these actually don't even need to be there. And you could technically clear 2 blocks, so what if I do something like this? Puff aura. I don't know if that's possible. It is, but it's really hard. This is where I'll turn on the... Yeah, I'll turn off the heart rate monitor. Y'all don't need the heart rate monitor. That is a fucking hard jump. Like I might want to nerf this dude. This is a really insane jump. Look at that. Like I think it's impossible with like CBF. Because with CBF you'd have like literally this is that close of not being possible. So I think what I gotta do is nerf this a bit. No, that doesn't help. That's more doable. And then we gotta add a block to make it look like you can't do it. You know, we gotta add the scare factor. That might be impossible, but let's check it. Maybe I'll nerf this first jump too. This first jump is pretty nuts. That is barely doable. This jump is still ridiculous. This is nerfing. I'm nerfing it, Kira. See, look, that's much better. Yeah, this thing is in the way though, by like a pixel, so let's shift that back. More so, I'm just testing my ability to place these blocks in the right spot. What? It's fun to experiment. I'm not making like an actual level, Kiro. Like you can overdo it and land here, but that's uh-oh, that's a no-no. And I need to make that jump there, so I could do something like that, which is, I think that's doable. That looks so disgusting, though. I can even add another block, I think. Can I do this? I don't think that's possible. Well, no, because I don't want the user to be able to jump. That's where shit gets difficult. Because I don't want you to be able to jump over there. I want you to have to fall. But obviously you can just do that. I could just add like a block up here. Make it so you can't go up. Something like this. No, because this block is in the way. Now I can re-add. Oh, the goal thing's still there? Hold on, give me a sec. Grab my mouse cam too. You guys just get to see me build this shit. This really, really stupid level. You guys get to watch me challenge myself and not use any spikes. Is this possible? I also needed to jump earlier, so let's do this. That's better. There we go. I love not knowing what the fuck I'm doing. That's just what makes it better, you know? If I knew what I was doing, then I'd be dead silent the whole time. Instead, you get to watch me build the most ridiculous thing ever. I don't think that's possible. weird. I don't think this jump is hard enough. That didn't make it any harder, but I just added that. I have no idea who you are, Demi. Dude, look at that. Like, this looks so fucking jank. It's so stupid looking. The fact that you can even beat this is weird. I think I need to actually shift these up a bit. Because I'm noticing that it's possible. Like if you do it at a... I don't know if I want those. Let's see how that would look. Oh wait, this might actually work out perfectly. Because I think if you go too far, it looks like. Yeah, you can't even make that jump, so you have to jump from here. That's nice. That worked out in the end very well. So I didn't even need those spikes. You need to make that ridiculous jump. And I think because these don't matter, I'll just delete them. Like, I can worry about how it looks all I want, but also at the same time... Yeah, that might not be a good idea. See how this looks after the post-transition. Yeah, I like that that screws you over. I want to make it so you can buffer that. I think this is a little overkill. Let's see. Then I could probably delete this. Then I could delete that. I don't think that spike really adds much. And I want to make it so those two jumps are necessary. So I probably want just like a block here. I think that's doable, by the way. Actually, I think this is doable, but like impossibly hard. Let's just do it for fun, though. Oh my god, that is possible. Isn't that insane? Yeah, by the way, we are not doing that. That is insane. Let's do that, so you have a little more leeway. Will that kill you, actually? So I want to make it so you have to jump there. But I don't want you to jump too early either. So what we can do is this block is a very good, just kind of like restrictive, you can't hold. But then if you're too late, you'll go up here. So this spike I can kind of get rid of because we're kind of already adding the difficulty with that block here. These I don't need. Instead, I'll just kind of block it off a little more cleverly. Like make it so if you go up here, you're dead. Let's see, let's play test this. Like, yeah, you should not be able to get past that. There's a little too many of the rectangles here. This is unnecessary. Not enough blocks here. I'll worry about that in a bit, because right now I'm trying to get the gameplay down. Also, let me just do us a favor and make it so if you don't jump, you just... You should not be able to get past that. Uh-oh, that's an exploit. If you just hold, you get through this whole thing. That's actually really cool. Let's think about this. I don't want you to be able to get up here. So I could do like just a block here. That'll just block you. That's just like a simple block off for now. Let's turn off. So like see what this looks like from a visual standpoint. Maybe I could make that a coin route. Like, I like this. Then again, it's really easy. Like, if you just hold... I want to make it so it's, like, a little tougher. I guess I could just make it so this last jump is the coin route. So, like, let's do that again. So, like, I could make the coin up here just to kind of, like, tease them. You know, we got to take the GD Cologne, or GD Colon, his advice. Make it visible. You know, don't make it just a straight up hidden coin. I forgot where the coin is, I'm gonna be honest. Like, you can see the coin, you want it so bad, don't you? But you can't get it. Hee hee hee. Should I try and decorate it? I don't know. I'm just building this level for fun, you know. I don't really ever consider my levels good enough to be decorated. Like, the gameplay in this is already kind of fucked. It's literally just a mini cube in a corridor of hell. Maybe in the future, if I release it, I'll make it like public, so the people that actually want to play around with it can. It's just for now, I think I'm not really interested in making this like a big deal. I'm just having fun, you know. I just want more experience building because I like building. No, that kind of blocks up the corner, so I'm gonna move this back a bit. Maybe make it like a little higher, so it's still doable. It's just kind of there. It still looks too doable to me. I think, oops. What I want to do is, I want to make it doable, but I don't want to make it look doable at all. So like, I'm going to trace the... There you go. So there we go. Got a good look at the hitboxes and stuff. So if I put a block here, I think you actually won't hit it somehow. Put like a block here just to make it look like, oh my god, look at you go. You shouldn't be doing that. What? You know? Like, how are you doing that? You're so good. I'm gonna make the player feel like, oh my god, you're doing something insane, you know? Even though in reality it's, you know, well, no, it's a hard jump. No, it's not a hard jump. In reality, it is an easy jump. It's just, you know, we want to make it feel like, how did you find this? Kind of like the Electroman Adventures coin. That's what I'm going for here. Like I don't want you to think, oh, just go up here. I think I need a little more like closed structuring though, kind of like make it look like this is a closed area as opposed to open. Because it's very open-ended looking right now. Like especially, what did I just do? Like especially here. Like look at how open this is. I think we're also missing just using more of the big cubes because they're very spacious. I like that they take up space and they make it look less empty. Like I could do stuff like this, where it's like just kind of throw them in here. Make it just, maybe not that. But like make it look like this is actually a confined area that you're supposed to be locked into, but when you go up here, it's almost like, oh my god, I escaped, quote unquote, you know? At least that's my vision. I'm just trying to talk as if I know what I'm doing, so you guys at least have what I'm going off of. I don't know how helpful you actually find this, but I'm just expressing how my mind is running right now. I think that I like that a lot. Just the whole idea of you escaped, look at you go. You escaped the walls. Like, look at you go, buddy. Then we'll just add a little block here to really add to that kind of closed off look. Like you can still make this jump, I'm pretty sure. Let's try it out. Oh, that does change things though. Oh, wait, that's actually a lot better, I think. Because I just added a really tough timing. Now you have to do that. Like, a weird-ass timing there. That actually, I think, worked out really well. Now I made it so that timing is much more weird. Import a random background. I'll do that later. Again, this is like a layout. It's not like actual level. I like kind of having like a goal, I guess. Like my goal here is to make this, you know, like obviously the main path is supposed to be very confined, kind of scary, intimidating looking. But then once you actually get past like once you get past all this rough stuff, you're like, wait, it's not too bad, you know? Or and then the secret coin route is more of a escape. Like I already said that, but you know, like I like that whole idea. And everything's very gritty, so I might as well do stuff like that. Maybe off shift some stuff off the grid a bit. I don't know how that looks. It's a little empty over here, I think. Let's kind of block this out a bit.
Why did Slacks leave the server?
I don't know. To be fair, Slacks never really watched me that much. No, they were just a viewer. Well, not just a viewer. They were one of the OGs, obviously. As a matter of fact, Slacks made the profile picture that I use on Discord, on the Discord server. You ate him. Everyone, yeah. Obviously, I am very happy that they were around. You know, they gave me my profile picture. Yeah. But I can't expect everyone to stick with me. Some people just can't handle the jade. Ah, I'm kidding. I think this is a pretty good looking secret coin route. What? I didn't know you could do that. Oh, look at this shit. Look what you can do. You can fucking do this? Well, I clearly gotta shift this over by like half a tick to make it impossible. I don't want you to be able to do that. I'm sorry. There we go. I need to make it harder. It's too easy. It's too easy right now. I need to make the coin harder. Like it's too much of a freebie. You just kind of hold and you get. You kind of hold and you get it. You know. So that's what happens when you buffer it. But instead, if you time it, you should be able to make it. I think it's impossible. That sucks, dude. I don't want to let it so the user can just fucking. That looks like it's doable. Oh, did we do it? There we go. Now you actually have to time the jump. So it's not just an instant buffer or you die. Okay, now we're ignoring the normal route. And just as I expected, I have neglected it too much. Perfect. I should put the first Sokoban circles jump at the end. That would be pretty silly. I could totally do that. I mean, after all this fucking hitbox shenanigans they're going through, I think they can handle a Sokoban circles jump. That jump's too easy now. It's not like easy. Maybe I'm being too harsh. I'll add this to kind of add a scare factor. I have an idea for that jump. I'm liking it so far. I mean, it's not like holy shit, guys. Look at my new top level. Like good. But I don't know about you guys. I'm very happy with my fucking lackluster building skills. That is way too hard. What the fuck am I doing? Now you guys know why I am a beginner builder. Because I tried to make that a jump that you had to do. I gotta change the title and shit. Building a layout until I'm happy. Imagine being able to build an app. Hmm. What the fuck am I doing? I'm stupid, everyone. Hello, Yondello. Is this jump even possible? I love making these impossible jumps and then nerfing them after. It's like the only workflow I can do. Make a jump impossible, realize it's impossible, then fix it. No, that's possible. I have an idea for that jump. I think I already said that before, but you guys need to know I have an idea. How long is this? An 18-second level? Let's play with no clip. That's 24 seconds? That does not feel like a 24-second level. Yeah, 18 seconds. Why did it say 24? Oh, because I paused, probably. You're done? Can I try it? I'll probably release it when I finish. I don't know how I feel about it so far, though. It's fine. I'm trying not to do as much music sync because when I made Take Everything, it was all music sync bullshit. Like now I'm focusing on non-music sync stuff. Like just trying to keep it simpler. Like still follow the rhythm of the song, but like not only worry about syncing all the clicks. Like as long as the cube kind of follows a like trail similar to the song, your brain does most of the work. Or the player's brain does most of the work. And don't worry, this is not only going to be cube in a corridor of messy blocks. I do plan on other things. I'm in the boring part of the level creation. I'm playtesting. I'm trying to figure out what jumps absolutely suck and which ones I should like nerf or buff. I think I don't like this jump up here. It feels way too scuffed. Well, I might just do this. Give you a little more leeway with it. And this is a really easy jump right here. Then again, I don't want to overwhelm. That might be impossible. I don't know what I'm doing here. Yeah, that's impossible. I don't know what's wrong with me. Maybe something like this. So you don't bleed too far into the block. Like, kind of force you to jump a little earlier. I'm not too mad at it so far. I mean, it's not holy shit, you guys need to play this, like, kind of level. So far, it's looking like insane extreme demon difficulty, I'd say. You might be thinking, what, insane demon? The hitboxes are not as bad as you think, like, trust me. Now, this coin, I might want to nerf a little bit. I think this is like nearly a frame perfect jump here. Yeah, I think that is a frame perfect, actually. So let's nerf this. Let's move these blocks over by a tick. So you have like a little more space when you do that jump. There you go. Still a really tough jump, but you have a little more space to work with now. And obviously if you drop down, you're dead. I think one of the things about making a spike when you don't have spikes is what I like to call the drop jumps. So I can kind of show you what I mean. Like, for example, spikes over here. Normally you would be like, oh, just have a spike here. So, you know, if you fall down there, you die. Easy. But instead, what I do is I like to call it a drop jump. So you'll drop here, right? But now when you drop, it is impossible to get up here. So you have to jump here. This thing just makes it a little harder. It's a really kind of weird thing. Well, it's not that weird. Like, you guys probably understand it. But, like, you know, I think that's the only way you can really imitate, like, a spike. Make it so if you go to a wrong spot, it's impossible to recover, I guess. And I guess let me playtest going up the coin route and finding like a escape. I think I did a pretty solid job of blocking it off. Now there's something weird I think you could do here. What? You can do... That's crazy. Did you see that? That has to be like a frame perfect. Like, genuinely, I think I just... I'm gonna keep that in mind. You got Kata and 2 deaths? Dude, just start running from 0. If you're doing that good, you gotta start running from 0, bro. I know it looks like I'm being lazy, guys, but trust me. I'm not. Well, I kind of am. But hey, who says you can't copy and paste your own work, you know? It's not like I'm copying and pasting something from a different level. This is my stuff that I'm copying. I'll put a start position there. I'm doing rigorous playtesting. I want to make sure I really enjoy these jumps. Let's do the normal route. I might try to defer it away from that being the coin route. Might try to make it so you have to do a little more than just hold. Because I think the hold makes it so there's literally no reason to do the down route. So I think what I want to do is kind of force the player to do a little more than just holding, you know. Because, you know, it's cool, yeah, I want you to feel like you're escaping. But then again, you know, you're in an area that you're not supposed to be in, so I also want to make it look like you're not intended to be up there. Like maybe something like this almost. All right, it's goodbye. Oh, welcome back. Oh, my bad. I thought he said I'm gonna go for some reason. But damn, Bloodbath in 5 runs is nuts, dude. Good job. I'm sorry, right now I'm trying to make my coin route a little harder in this. Obviously, you can still go up. I think I gotta make it so you can't go up here. Or no, instead make it so going up here kind of screws you up. I don't like that it kills you though. I want to make it so it's like a, again, that it more screws you over instead. Or, yeah, well, that still means you could just hold. That's the thing I'm trying to avoid. Like the whole, oh, just hold and then you win kind of thing. I'd rather make it so you have to time this jump instead. That actually made it easier. So this needs to be a weird jump here. Do that. So you have to time this. This wasn't enough. Oh, let's be evil and let's scoot it over. So now you think, oh, you got it, but it's just gonna drop you into a shitty spot. You're like, there we go. So it drops you in a bad spot, and you can't time that jump properly. Oh no, it actually drops you in a good spot. Man, this is backfiring on me like crazy. So that kills you, blah, 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 blah. But then that keeps you alive, which I don't like. But if I scoot this over, I think you should not be able to get that drop. So then you can drop in there, but I don't want that. I want this to be, you're dead, haha. I think it's this block. So if I drop that, it should be okay. No, that just made it more consistent. Oh, wait, I could do like I could just do a block here. Now if you drop down, you're dead. So yeah, that's too high. Then if you drop down, you're dead. Hardy, hardy, har. So now let's see if I can even make the possible route. That looks so jank. Like look at how you're supposed to do it without hitboxes on. It literally looks like bullshit. I don't know if I want to keep that, but I think it's funny that this is possible. Because initially you could just hold it and make it. But I want you to die there. Then if you drop, you don't have enough distance. So now you have to like actually clear it. I guess what I can do is do this just to make it a little more obvious that you're kind of supposed to bounce off that block. Not terrible. Could be better, I think. I think now the problem is that the coin route is significantly easier than the bottom route. So I think what I want to do is make this like just a really hard timing instead. Like maybe just delete this block and make it so you actually have to time that jump. Like, it's funny, but at the same time, a coin is supposed to be harder than, you know, the normal route. See, I just don't like that you can buffer that immediately. Like, well, I guess it's kind of hard. You have to wait until you fall, and then you have to almost press it like the frame it goes, you know. It's not a frame perfect, but it's a pretty tough jump. But then again, it's like you can kind of buffer it. Like, I want to make it so you really have to get that jump or you're fucked. So maybe like a block here just to make it so you get, you know, let's just see how much space we have. I think I have an idea, actually. So if you buffer it, you're gonna land here, which I think will kill you. No, that'll get you through it. But I want you to do that instead. So what I could do is make it so this block is not right. So I could maybe shift it down one, and we'll see if that actually makes it. No, because you still got enough, so maybe just a bit more. No, that's doing it better, actually. So maybe actually a bit higher. That's not doing anything, actually. I just put like a block. I want to make it so you have to clear, you know. I just made this route so good, dude. It's such a good route. Kidding. Like that, you can buffer it immediately. I wanted to make it so if you land here, you just die. Like if you land there, you're screwed. I could add like a block to make it so you literally just can't jump. But then this looks kind of weird for a coin route, you know? It looks too intentional. I'll do it for now. Now this block is in a bad spot. So we'll do this instead. I think this is a frame perfect. You see that? Like, I think I actually made this frame perfect. I think what I should do is probably keep that up. Oopsies. But I'm fine with it being harder. I'm fine with that jump being hard. You know, let's do the normal route instead. think I need to make the route a little more obvious, and let's do that. So let's play it with show hitboxes. And then let's kind of like outline what I want the player to do. That's like a rough sketch. I think let's move this back and add a block. Because we really want the player to like jump immediately when they land on this block. Maybe a little leeway, I don't care. And then we need to make it obvious that you don't want to go up here, so maybe I could just immediately block this off instead of having like a confusing, oh, you went the wrong way kind of deal. And then kind of just get rid of these. I'm fine with it being a bit open there. And then I think just closing this off is also a solid thing to do, just so the player doesn't go there. Or doesn't think to go there, then they instead choose the down route. Let's make the up route a little more like impossible looking, I think. I really don't want the player to think, oh, they can just go up here. That is just straight up impossible. I don't know what I'm thinking. Then what happens if I delete this? Oop, I don't know if you can hear the sirens outside my window. I'll just do that for now. I'll just block it off. Actually, I think that didn't do anything. Yeah. Don't worry, it's not me. I'm fine with that jumping really hard. It is the coin route after all. I gotta make all my coin routes just 60 hertz frame perfect, just to say fuck you guys. One thing I need to nerf is those fucking like that staircase at the end. That staircase is really freaking hard. It's very rhythmic though. If you keep your rhythm, then you've got that part. No problem. I probably gotta go to bed at better times too. You know what? I think so far this is a pretty solid layout. It's good so far, I think. Unnamed 3 because I'm lazy. Anyways, I'm gonna call stream here. I've been streaming for almost 5.5 hours now. So I will see you guys next time.
Good night, smelly Jade P boy kisser, Jade P boy kisser, Jade P boy kisser.
Thanks for the 61 bits, Lays. I'll see you guys later.